Exceed, I'm streaming again, and this time it's gonna be for ages. This time, it's gonna be for like hours. Yeah, just gotta check a few things real quick. Oh, fuck. I came the second I got the notification. That's some quick speed. That is some quick speed. What annoyed me was that I've reached 90 subscribers last night, and then I'm back to 89. That really annoyed me, that did. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. I have 6 days to claim these. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. Ah, you could come back any day. Ah, I get it. I get it now. I get it. So I've got 6 days left, and I've got only 4 days to do these. Fair enough. Well, special events. Let's get these special events out of the way. Go to event. Nope. Hello, what are you? Ideal circumstance. So it's basically a pizza. Looks like pizza, but looks like Broken pizza. Well, that should have been. Oh. Sure, it's just my nose a bit today. Free, baby. Of course, got my water. You got to hydrate, obviously. Always hydrate. Lids. I hate these type of lids where they're just stuck on like that. I hate them. That one's a bust. Fantastic. Can I buy any more? No, I can't. Gotta wait 18 days until I could buy more. Back, welcome back. Oh, wait 18 days. Jesus. So. Cause saved them all up and got 10, damn. Anyways, enough of the chit chats. Archon Quests. Because it feels like on the last one on Friday, we were almost completing it, but unfortunately ran out of time because people started to go to bed. So hopefully today, from now all the way to like 9 PM, we're obviously we were able to do it then, but hopefully we will be. I hope. Oh, I hate phlegm. Oh.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you a wish?
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
He has a crush on her.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh, that's sweet.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Faki? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
Oh yeah, I remember, we've got to find the host of the dream.
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her. But none of them has any idea that she...
I knew she passed away, didn't she?
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers. Huh? But
Whee!
Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
I wish I could make it so that, at the beginning of the game where, you choose a twin but you can't change the names, and, every dialogue, they appear, they can say, like, you can hear the voice. And Pyra, instead of saying Traveler, or people saying Traveler, they say the name like Lemaine or Ether. I wish they could do that. Because it would sound a lot more better.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take... Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you. Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Oh, now we get to beat them up.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Oh.
A new punching bag.
Oh, they're all level 71, the bastards. Alright.
Let's play for a little.
Whoa, alright then.
Make yourselves at home.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Let's dance. Yeah.
Need to keep up.
Jesus Christ, where are we going? Why is he dead?
Following orders.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, who's shooting? Right.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Bitch.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys? You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Oh, yeah.
She said it was because she had forgotten something. Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival. Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Right, you do you.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Fuck it, let's open it. What's the book? Holy shit. After almost 16 days, I was able to get these notes written before the Sabrera festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I'll be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesolor Kusunali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who knows much about her. Still, I hope that this will be use of you in your search for her. Ginrada Vale water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day people suddenly found that water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source. The previous night, everyone believed this was the work of divine power of Lesolor Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably take ages. Did Lesolor Kusanali appear in Gandanavi Vale then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fall asleep, and last lady told me that Lesolor Kusanali has been watching over me. Poor child, I hope that Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time where I had a wee bit of too much to drink and couldn't find a way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Leslie Cusinelli. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms. She caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records appended with Dunyazad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyazad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her. Hey! Where are you off to now?
It's just sad that after going through all that, we were too late. It's actually quite sad. Dunyazad was all happy and joyful though. Like she really wanted to see the festival, but now she can't. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, well there she is. Oh, it's just a dream.
It's Dunyazad's puppet. Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyazad feels like an eternity ago.
She looks so happy. Oh no.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyazad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Don't tell me she's alive.
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come... What? Where are we going this time?
What's it? Oh, so I'm guessing that since Dunyazad can't watch it, we're gonna like watch it for her or something like that. I'm gonna mute myself.
If
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
I thought it'd be the dance straight away.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
What am I doing like that?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
Nah, man, we're gonna beat them up. Well, what's happening?
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Oh, the puppets!
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this.
Wait, does that mean...
they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on. Wait, so everyone with the flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Wait.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away?
So that means...
So, Al?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Wait, is Dunyarzad the goddess, whatever, goddess of flower then? Or...
Huh?
Imagine that the grand stage and his entourage are not here from...
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
What the fuck?
He disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise!
Holy shit!
Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots.
Oh my god!
So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu? But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage. as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City, and founded the Academia.
Wait.
What a happy ending.
So she's been dreaming. So does that mean technically Dinyarzad's alive then, since she's been dreaming before the festival? Or
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes. But his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can. The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Oh, so beautiful. Oh my god.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh,
Wait, so
feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
does that mean we woke up for real now?
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara? Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Leg it! Come on, we need to see her. Is she alive? Please tell me she's alive. Please tell me she's alive and well. Come on.
She's not in her room. What happened? Huh? What usual spot?
Come on. Please tell me that she's alive. We need to know if she's alive or not.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Wait.
Thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
Is the condition
I
cured?
just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
I fucking done it! Oh, fuck yes! Oh, that's... Oh, yes! Oh, what? We can't claim this yet. Oh, yes, we'd love to see it. We'd love to see it. Oh, that doesn't count. Oh, no.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her? It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
Please tell me she's cured. Please tell me she is cured. Yeah. Oh, this is actually amazing. Oh. Ow.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright. After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara. So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon. Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions. Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. Alright. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
No.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
You deserve it.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the Sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future. Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Truly amazing.
We spent quite some time in Sumeru City. Ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Talk to him. What? Hold on. Because of his... no. Just like trying from here. It's been a long time since suburbs and many things can contain to Nahidas, but let's just show you. But I would like never mind. Showing out the curve.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Woohoo!
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Yeah,
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Hyman's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Nahida.
So it's Nahida. Hyman just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abisask. So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream. It was another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, Maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
We just stop and
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Why are you looking at the screen like that? Oh, it's like Trina! No, it's not that one. Where is it? Is it you? Yeah, it's you. Oh, you bugger! Oh, you know to clear those ones. I need to do the chasm one. Ah, you bugger. No, I'm already in Sumerian City. Well, let's try it in Mondstadt. Let's try in Mondstadt, you know. Don't try in Mondstadt. Oh, it's been so long. No, right. Cancel that bloody navigation, will ya? I never liked it. I hated it. It's annoying. No! Oh my fucking god. No, I will not. Definitely sell today. No. Ugh. Poo.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Thank you for complete.
Hey! Oh, level 41, baby.
Ad Astra.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, what are you? Noblest obliged. Oh, so I need to be level 6 to get the last one. Oh, yeah. I need a bunch of these. Dear. Oh, no. Oh, wait. Yeah, baby. What do I need to send her? I need 3 of them. Fair enough. Challenge. Oh. Oh, wait. This is level 2. I was currently leveling you up, wasn't I? Do I have any more purples or? No, I don't think you claimed any more yet, did I? No, it wasn't. Right, that's a shame. Right, let's finish leveling you up. I'm gonna level you up. Oh, I could like level you up straight away. Right, now that is done. Here we go.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Possess a key figure in academia.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly. We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages. No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Hold on. Oh, fucking hell, how far can I go?
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
According to a popular theory from the Bahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
Sataria.
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light.
Hello.
Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Hello there, and how are you? There is no longer December the 4th.
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore. Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Oh god. Oh good. Right.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course. In that case...
The fuck?
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps At some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro.
Oh my god.
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Dva perspektiv lev.
No prospects. No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
The cats. What you?
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
Oh dear.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
My ping. Look at my ping. Oh, it's going down. Good. Weird fortune teller.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh, sure, I gotta do that.
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
Bye then.
No problem. Rest easy. All our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Take care now. Bye then. I wonder, do gods ever get ill? Like, do they have the ability to vomit or get stomach aches or get fevers? I wonder. And of course!
I'm just gonna shop around for one more day.
Hey,
The lady's adventure plans are probably on hold for good.
Okay, you say nothing.
Everyone hold hands.
You say nothing? No, you didn't say anything. Oh, how can we forget the secrets? What's the secret? Hey, what about you two?
I see everything.
Nope. Wee.
Everyone hold hands.
Oh.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see.
Fair enough.
Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Aren't you like 23 years old? Nothing wrong. Oh, the reason I can't do it is because nobody's around here. But we can sit down. I just like her little hands, just like put them up. Go on, put them up. And they're swinging their legs.
So, was that everybody?
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret will criticize it.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret.
Wow.
As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
What?
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Yay! So we're technically possessing people then. Let's factor.
I see everything.
I'm almost out of cash again. Better go get some off Pa or Big Pro.
Oh dear. How about you? Any secret?
Almost out of cash again.
No.
Better go get some off Pa or Big Pro.
Oh, those people for stealing secrets. Oh.
We'd have to close the blacksmiths to treat the air, but if it gets shut down, I'll have nothing to write about for my thesis. This is so frustrating.
I hope the children are doing well.
Alright. What about you?
Is there really no future for alchemical divination?
You tell me.
I see everything.
Oh, is that it?
Hey!
Oh. Ah. Just clean. I just collect two.
I see everything.
Seriously? Nobody's got any secrets? No secrets at all. Like.
Everyone hold hands.
I hope the academia doesn't stir up too much.
You.
Is it just me? Or have we been getting more and more fungi management commissions lately?
Fungi.
Just how big is that book?
Alright, bookworm. We got another bookworm. Never got two bookworms. I've already done you, haven't I?
Luke Shaw isn't from the desert, but he's pretty cute.
Who? Mookshaw. Who the fuck? Ah. What were you?
If only Dia would join the Corps of 30. We need more people like her.
We're till the following afternoon, 12 to 6. 12 to 6. So, afternoon, 12 till 6. Oh, that's dead on 6. What'd that do? Wait, what? I thought I did it. I was it between 6 or... Oh, wait, yeah, let's do it 3:10. Since we technically entered the evening. Yay! We done it.
I'm almost out of cash again.
Oh.
Better go get some off Pa or Big Pro.
Why don't you go work for your cash?
Oh, here she comes. Satari is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Slash is asking for a hug. What?
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
What the fuck?
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Ah, fuck! My gut is seeing the top one.
Are you sure?
My gut was...
Those aren't ringing a bell for some reason.
My gut was seeing the top.
Well, actually they have many names. Which names I use depends on my mood.
Huh, I see. I imagine that must be hard for the kitties, too.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Mash, 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 mash.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
I'll take offense to that.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking, Setaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Setaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the Academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harabatot theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's at Akeem's now.
Oh.
Right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Oh, we've got another. We're getting quite a lot of achievements this series, aren't we? We're getting achievements left and right. I don't say left and right though. Yeah, baby, we're going enough for another chance. We got enough for one more chance. Oh, you bloody control. Why do you have to go in low battery mode? Ugh, a big sword. Who needs a big sword? I don't know, who does need a big sword? Nah. Spend too much money in this game. Not gonna do it. Nope. Interesting. Wait for Nahida. Oh. Oh, mosh. This must be retiring her out.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again? Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I've been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Nahidas Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean... you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
You're still streaming? I'm gonna be streaming for 1 hour. So, yeah. Plus, I'm gonna be streaming for like 9 hours today, so... That's if the stream doesn't get cut off by itself like it did a few streams ago.
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I realized I mean to.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Let's keep going. Let's keep. God, I'm yawning today. Oh, good God. Oh, good God. Ah.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
She went there. She legit went there.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
Oh my God.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Oh.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Oh,
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh, making it go crazy.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the Sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Yeah, baby. Wait on, what act are we on for this? We are on Chapter 3, Act 3. Good God. So far we've done the Amino, Geo, Electro, we're on the Dendro. So I guess then the next one is the Hydro. So all that needs doing is the Pyro and the Cryo, or Cryo. So technically after this one, we've technically got one more since I haven't done, well, there isn't the last two Archons left. I keep babbling, still need to do this. Yeah, I really want to do that one, but I can't. It's a shame. Oh yeah. Wait, is it tomorrow? Is it tomorrow? To the following night. So it must be tonight then. If it is tonight. If not, then ow. Ah, my nose. Please tell me it is. Ah, you killed me! You killed me. So... 9:59. Let's try that. Hey! I have it. Fuck it. We do some climber clams, but I'm not going through them at all. Oh.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
We can't just call it Nahidas.
We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off? What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Of course, this is a danger Archon guard. Where do we have to go? Can we teleport there? Oh yeah, we can. I need to teleport, please. Hold on. What?
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Still suspicion. Still suspicious. Man, ooh, secrets. Avengers bandana. Ooh, what's happening here? Muting.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
What the fuck?
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement.
You
With
bastard!
some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
I'd have been hypnotized.
The people of Samir City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
Oh, I've got another
And
enemy.
now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Oh, we've got another.
That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh, yes. Oh, they're going to sleep.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Oh, we've got another guy to kill now. Oh.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Jesus.
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the Academia came back recently.
Yeah.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor. Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the Academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Oh, the Fatui need.
What are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis? Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right? You mean... Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Then it's just got crazier and crazier. Need to go to Gandharvaville now. Achievements. Oh, Gandharvaville is this way. Oh yeah. Something I need to do first. Kaboom! Oh, I need to be resonating with Danjo. Constellation. Oh my. Nope. Oh. Anyways. Oh, we haven't got that one yet. Oh. Oh, tough luck. I guess we could. Oh, I can't believe we got another for 2 Harbinger to go after now. First is Ignore, now it's bloody the Doctor. Like Doctor Who. Oh, wow, wow, wow. This is so crazy. Well, let's try and finish this. Oh, wait, what do I need these? Do I need them, or is it something else? What do you need? Oh yeah, the losers. Yeah, oh they're annoying to get there. I swear someone needed those flowers. I just picked up. Oh. Interesting. I could be wrong, but I swear somebody needed them. I swear. Or was it my imagination that was going wild? Wait, how many do I have? 115. Good God. Bloody hell, what are they? You need to level up. No. No, it wasn't you. It wasn't you. Alright. Yeah, I think it was my imagination that was going wild. Level 20, baby. Oh, good ascender. Oh, baby.
Aren't you an energetic youngster?
Excuse me? Level 21, baby. Oh. I was there in Quantum Fate, so it wasn't those flowers then. Oh, at least we try for the Quantum Fate now. Which is blue. What do I do with you then? Oh right, well do I have to shoot it then? Let's just swap you for who shoots? Okay.
Need.
Oh. Oh.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right.
Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Oh, the Doctor Who.
Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the Doctor.
Why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local notices about having an edge over the Fatui, maybe he's taking advantage of.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, Traveler!
Let's just beat the shit out of him.
New punching bag.
What? Why they're all... Wait, don't tell me when I leveled up my adventure rank, the world level went up. Don't you dare tell me that just happened. Because if so, that's gonna be annoying me quite a lot.
Shine down! Illusion shattered! Shine down! Now you shall perish! There is no escape! Insolent! Shine down! Illusion shattered! Absurd! Shine down! Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape! Illusion shattered! Shine down!
I'm just really focusing on this fight right now.
There is no escape!
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
Oh, for goodness sake, man. Then...
But a momentary destruction. Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! There is no escape! Shine down!
I'm a rock! Diana special! I'll protect us!
Spring forth! Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape!
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like? Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Right, so I think it's for now. I think it's only certain enemies that are going high level. Hold on. Right. So they haven't gone higher. So at least that's good.
Propagate! Shine down!
Yeah, I'm here.
There is no escape! Propagate!
It's because when I saw level 71, I'm like, oh shit. When I leveled up my character, I legit thought that the world level has gone up. That means all the enemies increase as well. Well, their health and everything. That would have been terrible. Boom. We'll get a bonus. Perfect. Oh, I can't cook it automatically. Oh, I have to do this a bunch of times. That's boring. Ooh. Oh, yeah, so... Oh, it's making me hungry, this is. Oh, good, automatically cook this. We're getting food for days. Pardon me. Right, so... Whoa. Hello, what's that you? Oh. Yeah, boy, we got food. We got food. What the hell's that? Don't know. Cube tricks. Don't know. No, I'm not wasting any of the big foods. I'm not wasting any of the big foods. Oh, what are we inside of here? Oh, there's a buff up there. Oh. Hey, we got it! We got it, we got it, we got it. Apparently there's another one. Oh well. Shag! Wiggling tail. Oh, that's a shame. Ah, I really want the petting option. I don't really need to make that petting option. I'm gonna say I'll give myself a mini snack real quick. It's 12:24. Good God. Ah! Well, there's no snacks in the cupboard. I might get myself a chocolate orange. I might get myself a chocolate orange later on. We oh, I forgot her name.
Oh, it's the traveler
Collie.
Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Collie.
Collie, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Collie.
Seems like Kieran is our.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? You just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time though. No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Yeah, baby. Please take yourself.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Collie.
Why have I got a pain in my arm? Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, it's just like, oh god. It hurts even to bend my arm like this. Anyways, gotta go shop. Bloody chain.
I'm gonna go now. No, I'm on camera! I'm on camera! Tango! I'm on camera! No, I didn't take a picture of this. As soon as I got him. I was on camera. That camera phone. Can I look and smack? Hello?
Where'd that wind come from?
Wait, I'm talking on this headset. I'll send it to you on Snap. I'm not having it. Wait. I just looked straight into it. Thank you.
Sorry about that. Hey, these bloody lids. God. There we go. Yeah, when I'm sure I decided to give myself a chocolate orange. So this should be nice. And now it's little snack while it's on the stream. Oh god. Right. Let's get this started, shall we? Oh. Yes, we can teleport.
Wait! Look who it is! Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha. Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's Di? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Oh, it's one roller coaster after another, Jesus. But it's all in the work of the Nahidas Archon. Well, I know this could take hours. But we can't give up, right? We can't give up just yet. Right, we have to do this. We need to do this. Hello? Mom?
Traveler? It is you!
Hypatia.
It's Hypatia!
Hypatia! Long time no see.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Paripurna life?
Maybe.
What do you think?
Yep, she has.
My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last.
Yay.
When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Ugh.
That sounds incredible!
Oh, alright. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
Do you believe in Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit-born ale with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
Why have I a feeling that she's up to no good?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
Ready?
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
What the fuck?
My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. powerless before his mortality? He broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laughed in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Holy shit.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Oh, the Raiden Shogun was his mother. Holy shit.
What was that?
So technically, he's not evil, but he's technically broken because he was betrayed 3 times. But the first one was the biggest of all by his mother, the Raiden Shogun A. Which is just fucked up. The second was his family and friend. It was Abomination, and the other was promised to live with him forever, but I think he died or killed.
Did we actually just see the Baladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
I knew it.
Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
Ah! You... Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
Yeah, I think he's just gone mad.
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I... already lost my mind?
Yep.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh my god! No fucking way! No fucking way! She was stabbed. What the? What is this madness? But Kevin and Nahida got stabbed.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Wait, so Nahida went into Lemon's body, but Catherine got stabbed.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Oh, Catherine was just a puppet. Oh my god.
After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here. What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague. Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The memory of his just
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
That. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body? What?
Do you have any evidence?
Oh, fucking hell, this is batshit crazy.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Fucking hell.
Sorry, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
So if Baudelaire is going to become a new god, then I bet he's going to be destroying everything, or some shit like that, and take his revenge on the Raiden Shogun. That's my theory.
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it... I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation. The Doctor and the Balladeer.
Yeah, buddy.
We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
A very bad time.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right, we've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Damn. Ah. Some crazy thing after another. But to be honest, I do feel sorry for Balladeer since he was betrayed so many times. Oh.
Illusion shattered. Scatter.
Boom. Oh, right.
There is no escape. Propagate. Shine down.
I was killing the big. Hey! Hey! Damn fun guy! Bloody hate fun guys, I do. Anywho. Now we're here.
We finally made it to Caravan Ribat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Ugh.
Huh?
Where did he came from?
Over here.
Oh, Hatham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Good guy, but oh well. Let's switch it to you.
Time for afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea?
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
We're always being followed.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago. There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer. Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Einor Othmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
You must be because I was so shocked to hear his words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
We'll be here for hours. It is 367 meters away, and we're just going to teleport. Ooh! Right onto the Statue of Seven.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Wow. Whoa! Hello. Ooh. Hello. What is going on? Holy shit! Good God!
Simon.
Do we have to beat him?
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
What?
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
The fuck?
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
See.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Ahem. Well, look at you two.
Daya!
Tough and
Daya.
self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia?
Dear! What's she doing here?
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
I bet we can't trust her.
You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Oh, I bet she's stronger than them two. Neither of them can afford.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong!
sounded like Candace.
Weekend.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Oh, stop being children, you dumb fox. It's getting interesting. Ah, fuck no, my blister. Oh my god, not the stairs. They're doing the stairs. He's doing the stairs as well.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Yeah, you can say that again.
Want to play sardines with 3 people who want to tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
Yeah, my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Alright, now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Ah.
Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Why?
Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today. I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary. Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
That bastard.
Alhaitham!
Bastard.
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information. Namely, that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I reckon part
I'm
of the
willing to
truth.
apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied.
Fair enough.
After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
For now.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all?
Fair enough.
Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, dear.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Oh, what's going on now?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Oh, can we help?
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
Oh, Marsh bar.
Died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Alright, let's keep going. Good girl. Ooh. Ooh, hello. I'm just seeing what I was seeing on the map. Or is it in the air? Where is it?
Of course not. It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Would it be underground then, or would it be in the air? Well, it's not in the air. Would it be up there then? Oh, wait, I hear it. There it is! Oh, you wee bastard! Wait a minute. Ah, that is annoying, that is. Wait, oh. What? No. Actually, wait, I don't have what profile? Is it Avatar? Yeah. Ah, so these are the characters that I've unlocked. Ah. Cool. Nickname. Oh, I thought I said name. Oh, nickname. Oh, no. Total achievements 218. Spiral Abyss. Good God. Name card. And his signature. I put WM. WM. Watermelon. Ah. Yes! Oh, we got it, baby. That's what we like to see, baby. There we go. Take me home to the place I belong, West Virginia. Mountain Mama, take me home. Oh, country road.
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Oh, they just died.
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Oh, take it.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame main in action. I'll leave these to you then.
Oh, they get serious. Oh, they get
I'll be
players.
sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Come on, players. My phone's going crazy at the moment. There we go. Ah! Whoa, good goal.
There is no escape.
Where do we go? Whoa!
Let's dance.
Step on up. Torn to oblivion. Shine down. Illusion shattered.
Germinate. Come on, we can do it. I'll protect us. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Yeah. Huh. Oh. Yeah. Go, Barber. Surprise.
There is no escape.
Scatter. Here comes another wave.
Oh my fucking god!
Never gonna let up. Let the show begin. Ha!
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
Scatter. Zip on up.
Illusion shattered.
Cue the spotlight.
There is no escape.
Propagate.
Finally!
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who is this?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's what.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Good God, everything's going batshit crazy. Almost too crazy. Two. Yeah, baby. Got one Pro Gem. Wait, how much money do I have? Fucking hell. Shift quickly. Not bad, not too shabby, not too shabby, not too shabby. No, I really want to get one of the characters from the Acquaintant Fate. Cause 130. Right, I could get one from Entwined Fate and one from Acquaintant. I really want to get one from Acquaintant Fate. If not, then I mean, he's been on it from all. Wait, looks like they can get one. Shame. Go my arm. Round for one. To us though, what Fair said a few days ago about Archon Quest being longer, I think it was that because jeez, I thought the Archon Quest was finally done, like nearly done on the other day's stream. I don't think it's nowhere near done. Just one after the other.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why did he...
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar's power likely came from listening to Kusanagi, listening because that she wanted to protect the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanagi was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanagi, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanagi, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanagi and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She doesn't even...
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanagi. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation. But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was. But I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hazen wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
No.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Hey! Jump in, jump in. Where are we? Was it this? Yeah, it was. Oh, hello. How many power gems? Oh. And so we got 4 days. So it's like, oh, I've still got some time left, so I guess I have to keep doing these, but I end up forgetting what. I'll try my best. I was gonna check. So I need to do all 4 of these then. Dear, dear. So much stuff to do. Yeah, I'm just ahead.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
Yes, better go
I
live.
just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
Oh my god.
Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
You said Grandpa's probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad scholars as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Hey, Isak! Oh, it's you guys! We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much! Yeah!
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Oh, it's completed! Dreams, emptiness, and what was it? Dreams, emptiness, and deception. How many have I got left to do? Good God! I've completed all of these. Fucking hell. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. I've got 15 more. Jesus. She looks mad. Oh, I'm kicking from. Speed. Speed.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
And he walks away. Ah! What type of sword does she have? Yeah, that's fine. No, I can't. Damn it! Why she's lifting her leg up like that though, that's what I'd like to know. There we go.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
I shall mention that I've been looking in darkness. I highly recommend living up your let's say Favenus World Favenus Sword, by the way.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Wait, so you're saying that I need to level up this up, you're saying? It means I'm level 70. I mean, I guess I could. But I need to go on the hunt for these then. And 14 horns. Fragment of... Oh, God damn. Fragment of... Dogman's Epic. Right, let's go to the crafting table. Okay, we'll go to monsters, right? We'll see what we could do. We'll see what we could do. Deco Ribbon's Epic. So we've got new ones then. I don't think I could get Deco's Epic right now since... Where in the hell is it? Ah, here it is. I need... Deppin City. Fuck! I think I need like, is it 9 of these? Hold on. Yeah, I need 8 actually. Does that smile? Let's try it right. Let's get these Winlow's flowers. Let's get the flower. Wait, what? So there should be some flowers there. Here they are. Quite a lot of them actually. Whoa! No! No one's joining. No one's joining. It is the It is the Archon's quest for this episode, alright? I just need to collect as much flowers as possible. I think it's because since I haven't been here for a very long time, I won't say for a very long time, just, I guess there's quite a lot. You're a Snapdragon, but I collect you for no reason at all. Oh, you're Snapdragon? Yeah, you are, aren't you? Yeah. So I think that'll be it for this area then. Seems like it. Oh, are you Snapdragon? Yeah, you are. Well, it seems like in this area it's all done. What about this one here? Oh, fucking hell. Us VMEs. Oh my. Again with the delay. I love how Samara is just facing the targeting minorities, which is one of the 5 levels CCP has that are banned in Chinese video games. I'll talk about your level 1 4-star weapons in Advanced Series weapons. They're amazing because they constantly give you team energy particles, which is because that has to be more. Sorry again, it's just my bloody chat keeps delaying the messages all the time. Which is annoying. Because then I have to... And it's because then I have to reload the stream quite a lot. Are you what I think? Yeah, you are. Right. Right, I got 14 now. Wait, so you're saying... Oh, these type of swords, they are. I was saying is these type of swords that needs to be leveled up. Actually, I need to level you up as well, actually. I think that's all the wins vial or whatever it is, so I could get for today. So I don't want to go on a mad hunt and keep looking for the flowers, so... I reckon every now and then I'll come back to the,
Piece of cake.
to the statue, and look around. Well, yeah, I guess for now, yeah. Anyways, let's get back before we lose track. Exactly, fairness weapons are insanely nice because they can smoothen out your rations, especially early on. Oh, awesome. At least now we got 14, so I need 31 more flowers. I need 31 more. So near the statues of the seven at Windrise, found under the trees in the wild, found in Stormtail's lair. Crafted ominous masks. Ooh. Can I craft them? Can I craft one? Oh, I'll craft a few of them. Is any place that's got like any what's leeway? That way. Ah, yeah. Ah, my arm. My arm's a pain in the ass. What's the mask called again? I mean, there's masks. I only could do it once. Damn! Wait, hold on. Oh, yes! You absolute legend! Wait, how many do I need? I need 3. Fuck it, let's do as many times as we could do. Let's do it like that. I've got 17 left, that's fine. I could do it 18, I could do it 6 times. I could do it 6, 7. Oh, 9, 10, 12. I need 3 more. I'm gonna have to use all of them. I could do 2. Damn. One more as well, just one more. But nah. Oh, 166. Does it sell them here? Please tell me they do. Those are damage masks. Ah, I need you. It's a 33. 165. No. Right, let's do 10.
Seems Winnie is saying.
Be quiet.
Strange things again.
Right, so it's just these then. I just need to get these done. Then. Oh, this is going to be hell. Hold on. I'm reloading my YouTube app. So. Right. Just make sure I'm not missing any messages or whatever.
Really boring.
Right, since we've got the masks, let's go. We can't waste any more. We've wasted so much time, right? I can't waste any more.
Over here. Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. Might explain why she's always mad at me.
I can tell she's a gold digger. You don't make enough mora.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. Hey, you're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy. Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh? Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here.
What are you doing?
Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Shut my door. Oh! Shut the door. Goodness sake. The kids are back, and that means more noise.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Just tell him everything.
Got it! At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumor said. Please, don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but just like the Dendro Archon.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying. He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bedside.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places. Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me. Grandpa, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Right. I'm feeling this is gonna be bad news or something. Are you sure this is your house?
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
Are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Oh, yeah.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes. Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
You did.
No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it wasn't.
In the forest. From a scholar.
It'd be more efficient if we... Let's keep looking for clothes. Let's keep looking for clothes. Need some more clothes. Oh. My app is going... There we go. Alright. Oh, footprints. These footprints are... A mushroom! Oh. Where are you? Oh god. Yay!
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Oop. The boy looks sad.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Anyways, so that's what
So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
you fall for that kind of thing.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars? Are the rumors really true?
That's going to be
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Yep. Oh, so spell away. Oh, I was supposed to say, how many? So I've got 1, 2. Ah, I only got 2. But we need to try and make a team. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Look, I saw you.
Kazan still has a lot to learn. We'll take it one step at a time.
I knew I'd find one of his. Oh, no, I didn't make it, damn. Yes! Boom.
I see everything.
As long as I just keep talking up life outside of the village, people will keep flocking to me.
If I can become someone like Dia, then I can go on an adventure in Sumeru City.
Never. Oh, never mind.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Food?
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Yes.
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Weirdo.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it.
Oh.
As far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then?
There's a person over there.
Go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip.
Yeah.
Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
There's a dude right there.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Oh.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
Please don't.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Oh, I think I noticed.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebat with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
Oh my god. No, look who she now notices.
Hey!
The cheeky bastard, it was that. Oh, I got the wrong way.
Everyone hold hands.
Grown-ups are so annoying.
You'll be a grown up too one day, so be quiet.
I see everything. Hey!
I get it. I shouldn't listen to rumors.
That's how I listen to people's thoughts. Is that a cat there?
Everyone hold hands.
No.
Here we are again!
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
Indeed.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Maybe you could ask, what's the name? Oh, what's the name? The exploded Klee, isn't it? You could ask Klee.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
Maybe.
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yes.
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh.
Pizzas.
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
We're trying to catch those pizzas.
Hey!
Ah.
Everyone hold
And
hands.
oh,
I think this should be everything. Right. I also need to bring some seeds back.
I need to take 2 sumpter bees with me when I go back to my hometown.
This and what a pity. If only I knew her name.
Hey!
They all say Kasharawar gets the smallest budget, but I don't think Spontamad's treated any better.
right. So that's the guy we're looking for. Oh well.
I wish someone would play a game of Genius Invocation TCG with me.
Don't know what that is, but okay. Maybe I'm not close enough.
Everyone hold hands.
Are all medical researchers this timid?
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean You don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
No.
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Zaki.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
I need another stretch. Hello, it's nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
No.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days. So, you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Delavar. Delavar Schmelavar. Wee. Going again. Wee. Can I just teleport? No, I can't. I have to literally run there. Wee. Stop. Have a time. Anything I could take? No? Okay.
Are we there yet?
Oh god. Are we there?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Oops.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark. You're like
oh
lambs to the
yeah.
slaughter.
Oh, you cheap bastard. What? Oh, you cheap bastard.
What's this all about, Zaki?
The tumbleweeds now. Hello.
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there.
Knew it.
Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. I knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
I mean, they don't have magic. They seem to don't have
So you
magic.
and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar. You're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
Yeah, the tumbleweed in the background.
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
Oh my God.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
They don't have magic, we could literally destroy them.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him, so yay.
Following orders.
Ha! Shine down!
Committed to memory.
Right, let's...
Steady, go! The Temple of Wisdom.
Spring forth! Scatter! There is no escape! Now you shall perish!
Committed to memory.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I'll protect us.
Oh.
Grow.
Illusion shattered.
Committed.
Oh, look, can you come down? You know what?
Let's dance.
Impossible! How could you?
Again, we got magic powers.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
Yeah.
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Engar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar the wide-eyed butcher and Delavar the scar-riddled bandit are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He dead.
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down. That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're
What
that.
makes you so sure?
Because even without an employee, it still happens.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Right, so boss man. Or boss lady.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler. As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
I only need to go toilet, I do. Hey. I need to go for number 2. So, be a few minutes. Oh, so it took too long. This is the 13th to the 15th of May, so 2 or 4 days it says. So that's good. 2 or 4 days in rush. Be streaming for 4 hours now. God. Go. Oh. Reading. So, wait till next Monday, 6 till 12. We 6 till 12. Let's do it at 9.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
We'll
know any moment now.
Iman's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Sino.
Oh, Sino's here. And he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Cleaning.
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh! You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
A door was talking then. Enter the house.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please, have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you.
What are you doing?
The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war.
Interesting.
And war
About
serves
what?
no one. The people of Aru village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process. I'm not sure.
Oh, God.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
Just nod in the head.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that moon?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
What the fuck?
Smooth.
What did you just do?
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
And so it says,
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Woohoo! Crap! Oh!
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Woo! Where did you come from?
It's magic.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Suspicious. Suspicious. Why is it? Autoplay.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead. I was happy.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Why? I'm just gonna wait. I'm just waiting. I'm not gonna press anything.
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe just give them enough time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
All Haytham.
Oh my god.
You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Oh, but you now free.
Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts.
Suspicious.
Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
Shiny.
You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Please don't ask me to call you because I'm not doing it. Oh my god.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
Good boy.
We're on it!
Speed. Hold on. Radish and cabbage. Bum 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 bum
Miss
bum.
Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing, Miss Shiny.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why's that? That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations.
I mean, we're talking to a house, not actually her.
Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
More than likely.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
Oh, don't say that.
Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often. And when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
An old hospital?
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Yeah, let's go!
Oh. Maybe we might see a ghost arc of a child maybe who passed away in the hospital. And their soul is like trapped in the hospital.
Oh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Germinate! Torn to oblivion!
Make yourselves at home. Come on, we can do it.
Propagate! Illusion shattered!
Grow.
Scatter!
Do I have to... No, fuck it. Why do I keep getting so many messages? Jesus Christ, I do not care. Leave me alone.
Monsters, watch out!
There is no escape! Springboard! Propagate!
Committed to memory. Let the show begin. The Temple of Wisdom.
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered!
Fucking hell!
Let's wait for it a little.
Why was not moving? Why was not running? Whoa, fucking hell.
Make yourselves at home.
God! Calm the fuck down!
Go, Barbara, go!
No.
Committed to memory.
Germinate!
No. Fucking hell!
Go, Barbara, go!
No, move! Oh my god, I hate...
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
No, Barbara.
Illusion shattered.
Let's change tactics.
How? Bastard!
Spring forth. There is no escape.
Mate, this guy needs to fucking die.
Illusion shattered.
Fucking...
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Fucking hell. I hate those big guys, I do. They're really pain in the ass.
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
Mate, those fucking big guys really pissing me off. Okay, can I just say something? Oh wait, I won't say this is dumb. I can just say something, man. When I've upgraded my adventure rank, it said I could choose to upgrade the world levels for making the monsters stronger, which are like level 65, literally all of them. How the fuck are the ones in the Dendro place are like 71? I didn't make the world level go up. So what's with that? I hope it doesn't do it by itself, I swear to God.
Let's go in and take a look. Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
I'm just
like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
I'm just too pissed off about being upset. I'm just that so annoyed that I can't be sarcastic.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this. Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, is that Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated?
I'm just so annoyed that the monsters just upgrade them by themselves. I'm just so annoyed about that.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
That was a voice, it was a cry of a man.
What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
It sounds like the noise of those creatures from like scary videos from YouTube, say like Live of Luxury. It sounds like that.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Hyman's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
No, that just legit annoyed me so much. I'm just so annoyed at. I'm sorry, but I'm just so annoyed. Hold on. This is the Hoover. No, I swear my look. The option to decrease your word level will become available. You reduce by level 1. Decreasing your word level lowers the level of Leonard Blossom's opponents in the world, but also decreases the rewards you gain after defeating them. After changing your word level, you cannot change it again after the next revive, whether you wish to restore your word level. Whether you wish to restore your word level, decreasing it, or decreases it after restoring it. From level 20 onwards, your word level increased by 1 every 5. The maximum adventure rank is 60. The maximum word level is 8. Additionally, you need to complete Ascension Quests at adventure ranks 25, 35, 45, and 50, respectively, to increase your word level. Yeah, I am not. This is the level of challenges. Your level increases along with your adventure rank, granting you more bountiful treasures from your adventures and from new blossoms. But naturally, the opponents you encounter also grow stronger. Well, I hope it doesn't do it by itself. Once confirmed, your word level decreases about and the level of opponents in the world is decreased, the rewards from level blossoms and just decrease. I'm not doing it for now. I just want to know what everyone's opinion will be about that first. So, yeah. Investigate the elemental monuments around the hospital. What's the elemental monuments then? Eh? Oh, these things. Can I get out, please? Thank you. Right, hold on.
Ready, steady, go! I'll protect us. Go! Yeah, hi.
But can you?
Shine down!
Germinate! Propagate!
Right, he's dead, right.
I'll be back.
So I'm just annoyed about what happened earlier. It's fine. So everyone's back to their original health now. Yeah.
Let the show begin.
Committed to memory. This way, Turtles.
Shine down!
Oi!
Scatter!
Little shit.
Propagate!
Oh.
Spring forth! Torn to oblivion!
The Temple of Wisdom.
I'll protect us.
Illusion shattered!
Committed to memory.
There is no escape!
Grow, grow, grow.
Go, Barbara, let's dance.
Scatter! Shine down!
Man, I'm not showing any mercy to any bloody enemies.
Scatter. Make yourselves at home.
Germinate! There is no escape!
Propagate. Committed to memory.
I'll protect us.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'm not reading all of them. Oh my god. I'm not reading all of them, so. Old vase. Wait. This used to be. This even used to be like a hospital. Oh, never mind.
Look, there's someone over there. Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait. You're...
Why does it sound like a zombie?
Speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
Human trafficking.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Elazar. Oh no! Hulk.
Oh! Now that you mention it, they're acting the same way!
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
Ah, it's kind of like stages then.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Oh.
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night, when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
The doctor knows the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academy needs people who have been exposed.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Don't agree to monitor. He justifies his actions because they are treated to.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the Academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Yeah, so what do I do with him? Knock him out?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us.
That's all.
We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Oh, hello. There's quite a lot of old stuff here. Quite a lot of old stuff indeed.
We're back!
Finally, some sunshine.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
Water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
Oh.
One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Kids shave thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
Oh.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is... Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra?
Oh.
As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the Academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind them.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
Hmm?
I must go.
Where's she going?
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
Oh my god.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Dia. Yeah, Dia just left. I wonder, maybe... Maybe, yeah, Dini's left. So I wonder, it could be her.
So, where do we go from here?
Senna, do you remember the route you
Yes.
took?
After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Oh, this could be crazy.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
I think Paimon fly constantly.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everything goes in different directions, start digging this up. I was sure we dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? Looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Good.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Ugh, we're running
Oh, don't you...
You're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Yeah.
Of course it is!
Paimon just likes to complain a lot. She's one of them people to complain like 24/7, so...
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
Dia.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you... Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra.
Bastard
You'd
red-handed.
be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself. I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes.
Okay,
We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Destroy them?
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Huh?
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars. Perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
You mean you're gonna cut your right arm off?
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest.
Are you gonna make him
But
cut
if you
your arm?
refuse to oblige, what should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Oh, fuck.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia! Run!
Stop!
Oh, why not?
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Damn.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Boo-hoo.
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm. Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself? Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
There's no one knows. Sounds like a story. Sunshine Falling, baby. Wow, weo. Pins and needles in my foot. That's not good. 51,000. Man, I'm getting loads more, aren't I? Jesus. Bob. I should start leveling up these two. So, a weapon. Oh yeah, you got a big shank sword, haven't you? But I do like a style though. Oh, 6 till 8 AM. Oh, that's boring. Boom, 7:35. How about that? No. Oh my. There we go. 7:35 in the morning. Oh, I think I need some of those. Oh, hold on. Are these things I need? Hold on. I could be wrong here. What is the berries I need? No, I could be wrong. Oh, yours needs to be leveled up. Okay, there you go. Right, I don't think it's the weapons that need like plants as materials. I'm double checking just in case. Pardon. Oh yeah, you got that. How many people have I got? Jesus. Yeah, I don't think it's the weapons that oh, don't say. Do I need this berries? I just picked up all. What's the noise? Someone's just been in a bath. No, these. Oh, I need the valberries, I think it was. It must be the valberries I needed. Yep, Valbez it was. Oh shit. Dear. Yep, it was the Valberries. God, why is this so cold? Oh, shit. Well, I think it's the Valbez, but I'm going to go check if there's any more of those plants I need, wind wells or whatever they're called. I wonder if they restored. I wonder if they came back. Maybe maybe I need to come off a game. What's that one? Was that? Oh, those both snapdragons. Yeah, those are both snapdragons. Wait, I have to check them out. Right, I don't feel sure about. So it's like some enemies in certain areas that some elements must be. Oh wait, no, there's one. So I've got 15 now. I think, was that the only one that was here then? Probably. Anyways, it's good. Good God, I forgot how big this map is now. Massive. Obviously, you can tell there's more of the map that needs to be explored.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Yes, mother.
Fine.
Yes, mother. Good God. Go to the agreed location. So much like a goodie. Where do you head to? Oh no. No, not following you all the way down there. No.
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa!
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
Oh, son of
Let
a
me put it
bitch.
this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
Knew we couldn't trust them.
You stay right there!
Oh, do we get a cinematic? Oh, yeah, that's what we do. Oh, you got knocked off.
What do you think you're doing? Don't you see this blade here?
You coward! Why are your hands shaking?
Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
What the? What the fuck is going on?
Paimon's dizzy.
What just happened?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body. The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
There used to be a temple here?
Holy shit.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Pretty unlucky.
Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
No.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
You just see bones.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being. Or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
This is just going crazy, this is. But that cutscene though, oof, sexy. Oh, 80, good God. But not enough. Charge! Oh. Fuck me, bruh. Let's do it. Fuck it. We got the powers means necessary. You can do it. Ready? Cutscene again.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah! And there's so many plants. It's so pretty!
Sir Rahman.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Yeah, no shit.
Do you see another Rahman here?
Yeah, exactly.
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Look up at the horse as a mortal, listen to guidance. I'm just gonna rotate both of them. Oh, that lights up. I've done it. Now what? Shouldn't this big door open or some shit? I mean, I've done it, the load's up. Oh, there's all three of them. What am I missing here? Look up at the hole as a mortal. The hole. What's that? For what hole? Ah. In here. Nope. Hello. Okay, well, there you go. Okay, there's something gotta be wrong, so... Just look up at the hole. Is it in here? can't be in here. Hello, up here. Just not shown. Okay. Look up at the hole and as a mortal and look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Desret's holy guidance. Oh, you're not good. Whoa! Oh! Oh, never mind. I did it. Holy shit, man! Can I... Oh, there it goes. Oh.
Scatter! Illusion shattered!
Grow, grow, grow! Committed to memory!
Let's dance. La 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 la.
Inazuma shines eternal! Propagate!
This may hurt a little. Share my knowledge! Grow, grow, grow!
Scatter! There is no escape! Propagate!
This may hurt a little. Grow, grow! I'll protect us! Yeah!
Well, that was interesting. Yay, more enemies! Hello, guys!
Make yourselves at home!
Illusion shattered!
Oh god, they're literally spamming!
Torn to oblivion! Spring forth! Propagate!
Committed to memory! Sharing my knowledge!
Fucking hell, calm down with your attacks! Bloody Christ! They literally... Oh my days! Well, I'm gonna have to use it. Right, there we go. Oh. Good God. There's
Ready, steady, go! Let the show begin.
This may hurt a little.
Shine down! is no escape!
Grow, grow, grow!
Shine down!
Yeah, no. Yeah, they're not. No, no. Is it that? Now it is. Bloody fun, guys. Oh, activate elevator. Oh my gosh. Oh, no, oh shit. Well, hello. Oh, just a bunch of YouTubers. Oh. Never mind. That, and that.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Scatter! Commit to memory! The Temple of Wisdom!
Propagate! There is no escape!
Spring forth!
Illusion
This may turn
Oh, calm down, you little sack of shit.
There is no escape!
Wait, you fucking little bastard. Fucking sick of those things, I am. Ooh. Now what to do? What do we do now? Oh. Oh, so we came from here. Do we go up here? Where do we go? What? Oh. Come on, get up. Can I... Maybe not. Am I missing something? Well, so these doors don't seem to open. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's pile of tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts to descend again to reach it. Oh. Nonsense like forbidding ground ahead, more to shine up pass or whatever we just made. Blah, 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 blah. So. Right, how do I activate the elevator then? How do I activate and then get on? Dipshit. But how the fuck do I get on? Get off. Oh, dipshit. Guy's a professional dipshit. How would you expect me to activate and then fucking jump on top of it? Wait, no, I think I know how. Fucking hell. I just figured it out. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, thought so.
Germinate! Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Make yourselves a move! La 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 la! Let's dance!
There is no escape! Propagate!
Oh no, fuck this.
Shine down!
Oh, you fucking little water shit! Oh, get back here! Man, you're a dead little shit. Oi!
Illusion shattered!
Sharing my knowledge! This paper
Fucking prick! Oi, 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 oi. Ah!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Fucking prick, man. Is it this one? No. I bet it wouldn't be that one either. Right. Right. How do I do this shit? You better stay like that. Right, you stay like that. Good. You stay like that. Okay. What now? Just making sure. No, can't. No.
That's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
No, King Deshret is the Danger Archon is doing his plans. Oh, you prick. Oh no. Oh, hello. Right, just need to. Right, so it looks like you can't fight. And then just put something in the real quick. Hold on. Right, I'm back. Good God. Please tell me this is gonna be it, because yeah. This Archon Quest is taking longer than I thought. Okay, why is the chat not fucking coming up? Chat, wait. There we go.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
It's the world tree.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
Hello.
You
Hi.
can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated.
You sped run this year. Also, if you notice, I've been streaming for like 6 hours now. I've been streaming for 6 hours. And I don't think I'm anywhere closer to finishing this Danger Archon.
The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
There's a chance that I stream out to enough fights.
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself.
You missed a few cutscenes
You'll
you did.
understand after watching it.
And they were pretty epic. But good news. We finished the dream one. We've broken out a dream.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
That was so awesome. As I was saying, Dunyazad, she's alive, but she's tired at the moment because of the Elzar on her body. And the host of the dream was I forgot her name, Ariel, the one that looked dressed like as a mermaid. Yeah. And also, so originally Nahida was a full-grown woman, but she spent most of her energy and her form is now turned to a small child. You can feel that Nahida are the same person. Oh, holy shit, that is madness.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Oh,
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Oh, big...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Like a little child. Greater Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of Kindred and his people, but I was feeling that, son of a bitch. The two deities fathers resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other all through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
No, it's because it was deep underground.
Followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. He saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, How could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Yep.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Nothing. Right. Right.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Where's the proof?
It's not gonna be easy.
Where's the proof they're gonna say?
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located.
Right,
when would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Become friends. Become become neighbors.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
Did you meet a certain man yet?
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Do you mean the person called the Doctor? The Doctor, yeah, who has trapped Nahida in sort of type. And they're gonna try to make the dad, whatever his name is, into a god, since he was betrayed 3 times. One, by his mother, who's the Raiden Shogun, which quite shocked me really. Second, by a man who, the Forger man, whatever his name is. Yeah, I forgot his reason. And the third one was his friend, I believe, who died. Because apparently he made a promise to him that they're gonna live forever, I believe, something like that. Yeah. So then he said, fuck it, I've had enough, I'm gonna take matters into my own hands. His title is the Doctor is in Italian. Right. All Harbinger's names are in Italian. Okay. Ah, Signoria! Would you like a pepperoni pizza? I shouldn't have not done that. I shouldn't have done that.
Rahman's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better. When do we get to save Nahida? Alright.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Right, Paimon, you just literally fly. Oh.
We're leaving!
Stop yelling.
I got a headache. Sure, hello. Oh, you know it's because the chest after all. Oh. Anyway, you get into the final. I get into the final! Oh, this is so beautiful. I'm getting to the final. Oh, finally. Oh, this took like 5 years. Look, level up, yay, just that one, so special. No! Fuck. I'm really hoping to get at least one of these characters. I'm really hoping to get one of them. Can I hit you? What am I doing? You're boring. Oh. Hey, Hulk man.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Is this gonna be another trap? I don't think it's gonna be another trap. Oh.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
What's with the mustache?
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you!
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost!
Make it painful.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
Do it, do it.
Do worse.
Do it, Sino.
Please have mercy.
No mercy, Sino.
Stop talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
Come on, Sino.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Why does it sound like a kid who's got glasses and he's a science nerd?
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry!
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask him a
Be
question?
my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything.
What are you doing? What are you searching for?
How did you know?
Hmm? Give me a little... What? He gave me a little ladder that looks like him.
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
This new god will destroy everything, you dumb fucks.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities.
Someone for you too, you can't trust them. Don't listen to them. Cut the tongues out, alright? Just don't, and just, if they make a deal, just break their legs and chuck them out into the sea. Alright?
The doctor was previously expelled from the academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Sebzerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sages end product won't be the greater location, it'll be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the academia has never treated her as a god. When the academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Yeah, instead of you still knowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I don't imagine a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
Alright, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Did they get beat up? Do they get beat up?
Sure, as you wish.
Did they get beat up? Sure as you wish. What do you say?
Whatever the boss says.
Right, Mr. Grumpy Pants. Investigate! Why you leave my door open? Right, thank you. Jesus Christ. Coming in and out, 24/7, it's annoying. Would it be up in the sky somewhere? I'm not chasing after it, so. What? Why is it taking me there all the way? Where's it gone? No. You absolute Mongol prick. Teleport the waypoint you did by Dunningus.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The 2 new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
There's no pizza. Wait, there's no watermelons. Despite everything Mr. Luca has done for people, the academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of such a like a lost cause. Even though she's protected, have never realized there's such a small child and childlike God in the world.
Hey, say something. Stop spacing out.
I was
Come on,
thinking.
is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Water.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
What about watermelons?
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
I'm only coming if there's watermelons.
That's above. You're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
God. This is the longest one I've ever seen.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we experienced it so far in Samu.
What a whirlwind of a story. Felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Get pizzas.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Pizza time?
Crush
Yes.
the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
Let's get Nahida. Let's get Nahida. Let's get Nahida. Oh, hello. I got number 1. Yeah, baby. It's going so good. It's going so good indeed. Oh, it's going so. Final acts of the main juicy summer stuff. We are going to rescue Nahida no matter what. Ah, I can't get another one. No. Anyway, are you? Oh. Not including emo boys, almost sure. What? Wait till the next day? Nah. Yeah? Last time my dinner's ready. Let's gonna get Medina. Yeah, whilst I wait for that, time to eat my dinner. Oh, we're ready. Wow. Is it the next day yet?
Everyone is already waiting inside.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's join them!
Please, wait a moment. Before attending the meeting, I hope you can promise me one thing.
What do you need?
Promise me that you won't commit to anything too reckless.
What do you think?
Okay.
I could tell this is gonna take ages, like the other one did. But let's just get this everything done with.
Everyone's here so early! But why isn't anybody talking?
We already discussed things a bit.
Hey, where have you been? I've missed you too.
Are you ready? Very well.
Are you sure this is gonna work?
I gotta admit, it's bold. Color me impressed.
It's worth a try. The point of discussion is to arrive at a solution. Let's cut the small talk and move to the next point.
You're making Paimon nervous.
You're finally done.
I have some other stuff to take care of. Catch you all later. Come on, don't give me that face. I know what you're going to say. I'll be careful.
That's what I wanted to hear. Take care. Well, traveler, Paimon, judging from your expressions, the meeting must have been quite productive.
You can tell?
I'm not that good at scheming or strategy, but I can sense people's emotions. And based on your reaction, things must have gone quite well.
Paimon's a little worried. Hopefully nothing will go wrong.
To be honest, I feel the same. But you're already some of the most capable people I know. So you have my trust.
Candace gave us a compliment!
Your deeds speak for themselves.
Candace, we stayed behind to tell you that, although you won't be coming with us, we'll be sure to remember your words.
I'm very glad to hear that. I've said the same thing to everyone here today as I said to you when you arrived. Your safety is the most important thing. Only when you're safe can the plan be successful. So please, take care. You're welcome. And thank you for taking my advice. Good luck with everything. I'll be here in the village praying for you.
Oh, I bloody hate bones. So, let's get this started then. I've always wanted to know, what are these plants up here? Oh, some gnats. I mean, no, November's already. What are you eating? Rice and chicken. Yes. I'm eating rice and chicken. Very delicious.
Sounds good. I'll go make some preparations.
Okay.
I'll hate them!
Have you finished saying your goodbyes?
Yeah! Also, Candace told everyone to be careful.
Yes, she did. But I think my point also bears repeating. Our plan is not child's play. We won't be able to achieve anything if we're simply careful. We must go beyond that and fully commit ourselves to it. I hope this is clear to you.
Huh? Shouldn't you be saying something more cheerful to boost our morale right now?
Didn't we already do that during the meeting?
You can never have enough words of encouragement.
In that case, Candace can cuddle you to your heart's content while I continue to remind you of the seriousness of our situation. We all have our jobs to do, after all. It's like how some people can be put in charge of logistics while others will fight on the front lines.
Speaking of the front lines, you don't look anything like a soldier.
Of course. Compared to the mercenaries, I'm merely a feeble scholar. But the advantage of not being a mercenary is that I get to stay in a safer place and offer my strategic insight. Just think about that mercenary who lost his mind. Mercenary groups are facing constant danger every single day.
Well, being a scholar is also a high-risk occupation, and you are a scholar.
I'm not like the rest of them. Even among members of the same species, some will exhibit far more potential than others.
This guy. Paimon still remembers when those mercenaries in Port Ormos called you a lunatic.
All intellectuals are lunatics in the eyes of fools. I'll take that as a compliment. That reminds me. Do you remember the record we saw in the King Deshret ruins? It mentioned forbidden knowledge. You have a good memory. Forbidden knowledge has the power to drive people insane, but this fact has never been shared with the public. Even I, who has worked in the academia for some time, was never once informed of this. I think those mad scholars and mercenaries we encountered may have all fallen victim to the corrupting qualities of forbidden knowledge. But the academia has always held a different view. They have always believed that symptoms of madness are a side effect of human contact with divine knowledge as mere mortals. Come to think of it, perhaps the academia has also never understood the true nature of forbidden knowledge, and thus always approached the issue from the wrong direction. The Withering, Elazar, and the Sandstorms. Don't you think what is happening right now across Sumeru is rather similar to the forbidden knowledge pollution that occurred in the desert thousands of years ago?
But Paimon thought that Irminsul's diseases what caused the withering and the sandstorms. At least, that's what Tainari told us. Wait a second. Could it be that...
Ah, you've connected the dots. The cause of Irminsul's illness may precisely be the pollution from forbidden knowledge.
But if that's the case, what should we do? This is huge!
Wait. Why do you think Lesser Lord Kusanali would have a solution to this situation?
You mean, it's related to the scene you saw when you passed out in the Avidia Forest? That whole... the world forget me thing?
In that case, it's imperative that we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali. Only by working with her to save Irminsul can we completely resolve the problems Sumeru currently faces. To make sure we're still on track, I would like to check on the state of some of our preparatory work.
Where are we going?
To an Eremite base.
I'm gonna have to rush my dinner, otherwise it'll take like take way too long for me to eat it. Well, anyway, let's just get this over and done with. Whew. Aha, got it! Pardon me.
Ah, they're here.
Huh? What are they doing here?
I gave them some technical work to do.
Ah, it's the scribe. And is that the traveler I see?
How's the work going?
Ah, yes! We have fixed the devices according to your instructions. One of them is already ready for use, while the others are still under repair.
Aren't those devices for can knowledge extraction? What are you doing with those?
Look here.
Huh? More can knowledge? Are you going to put more weird stuff into her head again?
What's that look on your face? Are you scared?
Paimon's a little scared, but very, very furious!
That's an interesting response.
Just need to take my plate down. Be jiffy. Goodness.
Anyway, we're not going to use this just yet.
Oh, can I just say that I've reached 90 subscribers yesterday, now back on 8 or 9. Why is that?
As I mentioned during the meeting, this knowledge capsule contains a decree I drew up in the past.
the Academia should also have their own copy. And according to the plan we just came up with, Traveler, I want you to record something into this capsule. Do you believe we can save Lesser Lord Kusanali? Good. Conviction is the most important part of all of this. Now, please get ready and put on this device.
Oh god.
You want us to record our conviction into the knowledge capsule?
Yes.
Paimon is still really worried.
We are gonna get fucked.
I understand. But trust me, Paimon, this is something we have to do. It's best if you can do as I say. Because, to achieve this impossible task, it sounds like you'll need to fool your own heart first. Although it may feel like a trick, self-encouragement may be the most important tool we have.
Paimon can see the point you're trying to make.
I'm ready,
Imagine
boss.
this. We have orchestrated our plan and successfully rescued Lesser Lord Kusanali. As a result, we have changed Sumeru's entire political landscape. Everything went without a hitch, and everyone recognizes and praises our achievements. Now, open your eyes. Here.
What's this?
Read it out loud. It's done.
Why the fashion?
Is your head okay? Does anything hurt?
It's
What
just
are
a
you
recording.
doing?
There should be no negative effects.
What was the point of doing this? Paimon doesn't get it.
And that's perfectly fine. In any case, these capsules aren't meant to be used by you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Have you forgotten? Our plan needs to account for those who have long relied on the Akasha. You may find it hard to believe, but for those people, everything the Akasha transmits to them is nothing short of absolute truth. Imagine if you've been using a device like the Akasha since the day you were born, and this device has always supported you during times of need. After all that time, what do you think you'd become?
A fool? A machine?
A slave to orders. And that's why rules are so important. In addition, those who understand the rules can delineate boundaries and identify gray areas.
But why would you need to identify the gray areas?
You could say that those kinds of ambiguous zones can be very interesting. One might even say they're advantageous in the right hands.
Things you're interested in are really out there. Are all Sumeru scholars like this?
No idea about a friend.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. I'm going to take those two to work on some small projects. You can head to Caravan Rebot and start preparing for the next step.
All I care about is Vesper and Nahida.
Projects?
We're going to tinker with the Akasha terminal and make a few modifications.
Wait, what? 3 point on that goes to go and have a middle side. All I care about is rescuing Nahida. Let's get our darling Nahida. But first,
Are all historians this obsessed with getting to the bottom of things?
I see everything.
do you see your Archon? Your Archon's here.
I really wouldn't recommend going there.
Let's go check it out.
What the f- Do you like my dance? Hi there, Yummy.
I thought we agreed on a plan. How can you go back on your word?
The plan is too radical and carries a high risk for casualties. I've given it a lot of thought. And in the end, I still can't agree to it.
But it's still the best plan we have. As a former Matra, you of all people should be able to see the bigger picture and recognize the innate advantages of our plan.
I did. And that's how I saw the danger behind these so-called advantages. Alhaitham's plan is even more radical than I imagined.
Huh? Why are you guys arguing?
My friend, you're just in time. Why don't you help me persuade Sino? He's turned against our plan.
We agreed to work out a plan at the meeting. As mercenaries, you're familiar with the local environment, so you'll take care of the specifics. But then, you went to Alhaitham for suggestions. Had I known Alhaitham would give you those kinds of suggestions, I would not have agreed to the plan.
Look, you already know that we're all on the same side here, don't you?
Mercenaries place a lot of importance on their bonds of friendship, but also will not hesitate to make sacrifices if they deem the situation to be sufficiently dire. I'm sorry, but as things stand, I can't accept your principles.
Seems you really do understand the ways of the desert.
Traveler, Paimon, this is also something you should know. Ramon's plan is to have me work with the Caravan Reebok guards in my capacity as a Matra. We will arrest the mercenaries and escort them into Sumeru City.
7 hours I've been streaming.
Wait! How can we work with the guards?
We can't get through that wall easily, remember? Caravan Rebot would never let so many unregistered members of the Eremites enter Sumeru City. My plan will clear us of any possible suspicion, and also let us enter the city as a big group. There is no better way.
That also sounds like something Alhaitham told you. Am I right?
Doesn't Alhaitham know how dangerous this plan is?
Of course he does. He told me, there is no perfect plan, but this can get the job done. He also said that with the help of Sino and the Traveler, our chance of success would increase significantly. I never blindly trust anyone, and I've always had a good eye for people. I think he made a number of valid points. It's my own choice to trust you.
If I make the arrests alone, I can control myself and prevent you from getting hurt. But I can't guarantee that kind of discipline from the guards. To make the whole thing more convincing, you'll need to resist to some degree. Casualties are inevitable once push comes to shove. I'm okay with the deaths of enemies. But now that we're allies, I'm against the meaningless loss of our own.
I can't believe a Matra would actually care about us. I've lived a hard life, and I can say that people like you are hard to come by.
I've always treated my allies with honesty and respect. They have the right to know important things like this.
Now you're making this hard for me.
Hey, is there something we can do to help?
I can help, I know what I'm doing.
I knew you would say that.
We can help fight some of the mercenaries, which should reduce the number of times you'll have to struggle directly with the guards. That should help at least a little bit.
Sino, on behalf of my people, I thank you for your kindness. But this is a mission we cannot turn our backs on. We strongly value the lives of our friends, but the goal we are about to achieve is even more important. We have no fear of casualties, because we crave the spoils of victory. So please, lend us your support. We will show you the determination of us desert dwellers.
Well, now that you've put it that way, I can no longer refuse. But remember, you need to follow the plan and not do anything reckless. Candace made it very clear that we can only achieve our goals if we can ensure our safety. Since you and I both recognize the significance of this operation, there should be no more animosity between the followers of the Dendro Archon and those of King Deshret. Everyone's life is equally important.
Okay, you have a deal. Let's do this for our shared dream.
The guards should be stationed in the courtyard nearby. You can find them there.
This is gonna go horribly wrong. This is crazy. Yes, I am still streaming, mate. I was streaming for 7 hours. And I will be for longer.
Hey! That person I saw just now is probably a good fighter.
I see everything.
Being deployed to Caravan Rebat is not bad. At least I won't have to deal with those obscure jokes anymore.
I'll go back later. Honestly, I'm not that into drinking.
I want to go shopping in the city. It's gotta be more fun than here.
I would see a dragon with my own eyes.
Reasonables and weird ones. Hello there.
Guards!
General Mahamatra! To what do we owe the honor?
Keep your voice down. This is a secret operation. I'm going to arrest a large criminal gang near this location. According to the Academia's Guide and Regulations on Secret Operations, I have the right to ask for the cooperation of Caravan Rebat.
Ah, of course. Mahamatra Sino's order is the Academia's order. Just let us know what you need. But who exactly are you planning to arrest, and how many people are you expecting? Depending on the scale of this operation, we may need to report it to our superiors.
They're a squad of Eremites whose number is comparable to Ain El Akhmar in Port Ormos. They're involved in the theft and resale of supplies from the Academia.
As many as Ain El Akhmar? This should definitely be classified as a joint operation.
Then I suggest that you report this to your superiors as soon as possible. And treat it as a top priority desert operation. I will need personnel.
Got it. Please wait a moment. I'll contact them immediately.
Pardon me? You look so commanding when you're working.
Because this is work.
Oh. Let me just got the hots for you.
Because I trust you.
Paimon can't believe you're still in the mood to chat. This whole thing has Paimon scared stiff. Aren't you even a little worried? What if these guards already know that you have betrayed the Academia and are no longer their General Mahamatra? Even if that guard doesn't know, their superiors might, right?
Then we are fucked.
We discussed this, remember?
The Caravan Rebat operation is of great importance. But don't worry. The guards there shouldn't know that Sino has stepped down.
How can you be so sure?
First, the other Matra still don't know why Sino has left, which proves that the Academia has been covering up the matter. Second, this is a crucial moment for the Academia's God creation plan. If something were to happen to the General Mahamatra, it's bound to attract a lot of unwanted attention. No matter how you look at it, they don't seem interested in sharing the news of Sino's departure.
A reasonable inference. I agree.
Which brings us to our next issue. I'm sure some of you have been wondering if the prediction function of the Akasha will affect our operation.
The Akasha is still in operation, so I must remain on high alert. Actually, considering the power of the Akasha, it's quite strange that it hasn't already tried to interfere with my actions.
I've given that a lot of thought. For now, I don't think you'll need to worry. If you remember, when you first came to Aru Village, all your actions and routes were predicted by the Akasha. It even gave that information to those who kidnapped the village keepers. But things like that never happened again after we met up with the Traveler.
That's true. But why?
Look at it from a different angle. Why do you think the Akasha will predict your actions?
Because my personal data has been entered into the Akasha.
That's true, but the key to this question is, how well can the Akasha make predictions about a person? Haven't you ever thought about it? Just how can it do this in the first place?
Because the Akasha controls the entirety of Sumeru.
The Academia firmly believes that all human actions can be explained through logic. By sorting and analyzing entered data, the Akasha can derive behavioral logic and predict the actions of those who fit an existing logic model. However, at the risk of sounding like an advocate for fallacies, can everyone truly be considered logical at all times? Emotions are part of our behavioral logic, but can you guarantee that every experience of the same joy or pain would be equally intense? How can our feelings and opinions be predictable down to the letter in every single instance? Sino, in the past, you've always worked alone. In the absence of another person who could sway you or your thoughts, the Akasha could produce predictions that were similar to your real-life behavioral principles. Decisive and principled, you were used to solving problems alone. That's why the Akasha could figure you out. But now, you've joined a team. And I believe the Akasha hasn't yet figured out the full composition of it. Our thoughts and logic have intermingled and weaved themselves together to become a complicated, chaotic mess. Any one of us could potentially disagree with another. The Akasha lacks data on these interactions, and it's impossible for it to predict your actions in the future based on your decisions in the past. After all, there's probably a limit to just how much we can be modeled or controlled by data. So, in my opinion, you're probably safe for now.
Makes sense to me. I agree. The Akasha is not alive, and I don't think we can be completely controlled by something without a mind of its own.
Is that so? I guess there are things that even the Akasha cannot calculate, and people will not be forever trapped by the past.
I'm so glad that this is settled.
Next time, pay attention during our meetings.
Will do.
Just remember to stay vigilant.
Vigilant to...
General Mahamatra, we were not expecting your presence here. I'm the security officer of the Great Red Sand District. My name is Luxembourg.
This is my assistant, the Traveler. She will be working with me. The construct next to her is for her work.
Beep! Construct, beep!
What?
What a great honor to meet you. Your golden hair is as bright as the sun. And, is this the latest technology from the Academia?
Have you made a decision regarding the matter I mentioned to your subordinate?
It seems to be a dire situation, so of course you will have our full cooperation. To be perfectly honest, I've always longed to go on a mission with someone as well known as yourself.
There's no need for flattery.
Yes, sir.
Take your most elite platoon and follow me to the eastern side of the district. We will carry out the operation there.
Understood.
Map.
Hurry, bring the map!
In 2 days, we will engage Ramon's Eremites and capture all of them. Any questions about the time or location?
None at all, sir.
PlayStation, stop! Dumb fuck. No. Get back in the game.
Maybe hanging around the General Mahamatra isn't so bad after all. Everyone's so respectful towards us.
Fucking PlayStation, you fucking asshole! We just missed some bits. That voice command needs to be. Must yeah, but the fact that the PlayStation voice thing started to act up was bloody annoying, and Oh.
This is all due to the absolute authority of the Academia. And now, we're going to strike back against that massive pillar of power.
Oh, shit, stop.
Get ready. We will move out in 2 days.
Oh, 2 days later. Wait until the appointed time 2 days later. But that won't work.
Operation. Let's go meet friends.
Oh boy, let's get this started. We are going to fuck them up. This. Have this. We are absolutely going to destroy them and rescue Nahida.
Look, over there. Our helpers have arrived already. Let's hurry over.
Wait a moment.
I bet they're faking it. I bet it's faked.
It's you.
You're my assistant, remember? Being my assistant, you must stay with me.
Oh.
Now let's head over there.
It's General Mahamatra and his assistants.
We meet again.
Highly recommend making Raiden your DPS in this team. By the way, it's pretty good.
You're here early.
To show how important we think the operation is. Since this is a big case for the Academia, we are prepared to give it our best.
I'm glad to hear your sense of resolve. Remember, we must capture them alive. They are our only leads for the case. If they die, we will be unable to continue the investigation.
Understood.
Everyone! The Eremites are approaching from the west!
Make preparations and be ready for combat.
Eremites.
Halt!
Oh? What a warm welcome! What do you want? Judging from those shiny weapons in your hands, it seems like you're not interested in a deal.
Rahman, the Academia has caught wind of your smuggling and illicit sales. If you value your life, I advise you to surrender.
Who are you supposed to be? A Matra from the Academia? Can't believe you came all this way just to catch us.
I'm not here to talk.
Oh. Nobody's given me this much time of day since I became a mercenary. Brothers! For that slight, let's wash our blades with their blood. Let's show them we Eremites are not to be messed with.
Grow. Let's dance.
Scatter! Exterminate! There is no escape! Shine down! Propagate!
Commit it to memory.
Oh god, right.
Let the show begin.
Illusion shattered! Roll! Scatter!
Let's wait for a little bit. A minute to memory.
There is no escape!
Just wait for a little bit.
Let's dance.
It's over.
We have subdued them. The operation is now over. All Aramite mercenaries and related personnel in the area have been arrested.
You pitiful Dendro Archon dogs! You'll regret this!
Please use your Ultra on Raiden. Oh, that's just a small fight. I'll do it on the big fights.
I'm afraid you'll regret it first.
King Deshret will curse you, and you will all!
Silence!
Oh,
Restrain them and take them back to Caravan Rebot. Count their numbers and send them to the Academia as instructed by the General Mahamatra.
Yes, sir!
Mahamatra Sino, I will now take my leave. If you need further assistance, please come to Caravan Rebot and ask for me.
Understood. You are dismissed.
There they go.
Let's talk elsewhere.
This part of the plan went really well.
Yes, things went perfectly.
That's fantastic! And that punch you gave Ramon there sure looked convincing enough.
Once we're done here, I'll return to Caravan Rebot and oversee the group's transport. I promise. I'll get everyone into Sumeru City safely.
Yeah, you're the reason why everything went so well.
It's not the time to celebrate yet. I believe Dia should already be waiting for you. Go join up with her. She will need you to introduce her to Tainari.
Speaking of which, is it really okay for us not to share the full plan with Tainari? What if he'll feel miffed about it and refuse to work with us?
I have a very close relationship with Tainari. Given how well we know each other, I believe my message alone should be enough to bring him to our side. He knows I won't make jokes about things like this. If we need help, Tainari is the best option.
I
Get
agree.
ready for the next phase of the plan. Don't keep them waiting.
Yes. Well, I do use my big power warp and my odd. For fuck's sakes. Just.
Scatter! Spring force! Grow! Illusion shattered! Propagate!
Right, as I was saying before, I was really interrupt. I do use my ability and my power warp on raid and still attack as the Raiden Shogun because I now know that.
It's about time. Didn't you say our part of the plan is the most important of all? And here you come rolling in late.
Oh, don't be
In
like
the time
that.
it took you to get here, I already did 5 laps around the place, downed 7 drinks, and even did some clothes shopping.
Alright, calm down.
Sorry, we didn't mean to keep you waiting.
I just wanted to fix your attitude and rub it in a little. After all, you took your sweet time getting here, and we've got important stuff to take care of.
So it's was a bit...
I just like seeing that serious look on your face. Alright, I'll stop.
Good.
All joking aside, I'm glad you're here. Let's get moving and take care of this as soon as possible.
Well, where should we start?
Our responsibility is to get a status update on the Fatui Harbinger known as the Doctor. We need to make sure he won't get in our way when we rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So we're gonna have to fight the Doctor then? We're gonna have to fight Doctor Who?
Dealing with an institution that controls all of Sumeru is already hard enough. If the Doctor were to crash the party, it would be next to impossible for us to achieve our goals.
Is he Doctor Who or Doctor Strange?
Yeah, we sure don't want him showing up. Ooh, he really gives Paimon the creeps.
Right? Hearing his name just reminds me of those stuffy old geezers in the academia. I'd rather not have to deal with someone like that. According to the plan, we should first go to Pardis DI and ask for Forest Watcher Tainari. If all Hatham and Sino's sources are solid, then we can be sure that Tainari still has the Academia's trust. So, we'll find Tainari and convince him to get us the latest intel on the Doctor. Then, depending on what we learn, we'll make any necessary adjustments to our plan. The sages have placed spies everywhere on the other side of the wall. I'll follow you as a bodyguard. You should be honored. I don't offer my services to just anyone you know.
But Paimon thought mercenaries would do anything for Mora.
That's certainly true. But when multiple employers are vying for your services, you should always go with the best offer. Let's see. If I were to charge you a bill, I guess I can apply a discount.
How much more do you want? I was not sure we can afford it.
800 mil.
How much do I want? Hey, how about paying me with a smile? What do you say? I haven't seen you smiling much recently. If you ask me, someone like you must look lovely when they smile.
A smile is a valuable tool, my dear. It keeps your friends close and keeps your enemies guessing. Just because you see a smile doesn't mean you don't know what's going on underneath, says Alistair the radio demon.
Come on, give me a smile so that I can be less worried. Looking good. I hope this pretty smile will become our lucky charm. There are many kinds of smiles, but only a truly joyous one can bring blessings to others. Let's consider this smile a down payment for our future victory. Let's go. It's time to pay a visit to Pardis DI.
Oh, as by a god's side. Oh, we're back in the city now. Oh, no more desert, thank God.
Everyone hold him.
At this rate, I'm not going to meet the deadlines.
Look, he's over there. Let's go say hi.
What? Oh. One more.
If only the rainforest's environment was also doing so well. But then I guess the forest rangers would be out of their jobs.
Tainari!
Traveler, Paimon. And you are?
Hey there.
Long time no see.
This is our friend Dia. She's an Aramite mercenary.
A mercenary? You must have some big news for me.
Don't know, I want to ask you about
It's
something.
something really important. Please help us out.
All right. Then follow me. This place is better. We won't be disturbed by any passerby. Okay. What is this important thing you want to ask me?
Doctor Who.
The Doctor.
He's that strange-looking Fatui Harbinger with the mask. Paimon thinks he has blue hair.
Yes, I know him. Actually, he left Pardis DI just a little while ago.
Bitch.
He left already?
Yeah. He came looking for me.
Can I ask what it was about? Sorry to ask you like this after having just met, but your answer is very important to us. For now, all we can share with you is that your friend Sino is working with us.
Sino, you say? I see. So that's why he hasn't been at the Academia. Okay. I'll answer your questions and will assist you any way I can. You don't have to tell me everything that's happened.
Sino's name really does work wonders. You're not even a little worried that we might have made it all up?
Despite having just met you, I can sense that you're the serious type. Between you, the Traveler, and Sino, none of you strike me as the type that would conspire to deceive me. You don't need to tell me anything you don't want to. I'll also get straight to the point. The Harbinger you mentioned came to me because he wanted to take the scholar Hypatia away with him.
Bastard.
Hypatia? Why would he want her?
And what do you mean by take away? Is he planning to leave Sumeru?
Oh.
Yes. He told me his return to Snezhnaya is imminent.
Snezhnaya.
So you mean you're leaving this place soon?
Indeed. Otherwise, we could have perhaps talked a little more.
I don't like him.
I was just about to set out when I remembered something important. To that end, I made a final trip to Pardis Di. Let me ask, have you been taking care of a scholar by the name of Hypatia?
Your sources are accurate. No doubt because you've recruited many informants. But you're right. Hypatia has indeed been receiving treatment from me.
Forgive me for asking, but how's the treatment coming along?
Given the way you're asking, I assume you have something to say.
Since you asked, I'll be frank. I would like to take Hypatia to Snezhnaya.
It's incredibly difficult to transfer a patient. As a scholar yourself, shouldn't you at least be aware of this?
Oh? I can't believe your utter lack of faith in me, to the point of even questioning my general level of knowledge. How unbefitting.
Well, you're the only one who's ever made such a request.
I have my ways of keeping her safe during the journey. In addition, I can also promise that under my care, Hypatia will receive the most advanced and effective treatment.
Bullshit.
I will personally supervise her treatment and see to her recovery. Would that be agreeable to you?
That's more bullshit.
Hypatia was born in Sumeru and remains a scholar of the Academia. Her situation has not become dire enough to necessitate her transfer to another nation. Transporting her to Snezhnaya is risky, and the potential benefits are unknown. As the person currently responsible for her treatment, I cannot possibly sign off on this transfer. Your suggestion is rude and reckless. I'll pass. I don't know much about the doctor, but after talking with him, I realized that just like many other scholars, he possesses an aura of arrogance that I've come to detest.
Yeah, 'cause he's a
It's
bitch.
not so much that he's looking down on others, but more that he's confident in himself and his abilities to a point of near insanity. I would never refer a patient to someone like him. I prepared myself for a protracted battle of wits, and was really surprised to see him just give up on the topic. Still, his reaction really concerned me.
He's up to something.
I see. Of course, your opinion makes perfect sense.
Granddad.
You're still young, but already quite stubborn. I must say, you are not like what I had expected. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't just let you off the hook like this. But unfortunately, I'm in a hurry today, what with Her Most Noble Majesty the Tsaritsa calling for our return. Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave. It's just as the Academia said. You're a responsible and gifted scholar. Sadly, even with all of that, you're still lacking a bit of shrewdness. And that's also why people like you can never realize that sooner or later, everyone must pay the price for what they've learned.
Even you, Grandad. Even you, old man. He does look old. I mean, he looks like 865.
Paimon can't help but feel like he's hinting at something unpleasant.
He asked a question, yet didn't care for my answer. Perhaps I'm nothing but a talking rock in his eyes. He never came off as malicious, but an utter lack of compassion permeated throughout our conversation. From his tone, I can sense that he's always looked down on others.
Can't believe he's actually leaving.
I can barely believe it myself. If that's true, the situation will be in our favor.
Oh, I was having to kill him.
I don't think I missed any details. Frankly speaking, I don't want you to do anything too risky. Now that you know a little more, it should be easier for you to stay safe.
Sorry we can't tell you everything. We appreciate that you helped us anyway. I won't forget your kindness.
It's okay. I have an obligation to do so. To be perfectly honest, all of this may have started because of me. Recently, my master wrote several letters to me, asking me to return to the Academia and assist him with his research.
Hasn't he already asked you several times before?
Yes, but there's something off about this most recent batch of letters. The handwriting and the tone are both familiar, but some details have been omitted. My master will occasionally leave a few dots on the back of the letter. 1 dot means that he wrote the letter on a sunny day, and 3 dots stand for a rainy day. This has been a habit of his for many years, but I didn't find any dots in his recent letters. I believe something may have happened to him.
I get it. Since you are always at Gandharvaville, you would like me, someone already working at the Academia, to investigate this matter, right?
I'd like to ask you to do that for me, if you can keep yourself safe. Please withdraw immediately at the first hint of danger.
I can do that, but I have a feeling it won't be that simple. The Academia has been working on a big project. I'm not quite sure what it is, but your master might be involved with it. If the higher-ups really are hiding something, then it will be difficult to remove myself from the situation once the investigation starts. If the situation becomes critical, I'll leave the Academia. If you don't see me there for an extended period, that's your cue.
All right, we've got a plan. I'll stay at Gandharvaville to support you.
If that scenario comes to pass, you must be extra vigilant. And be wary of any messages or direct requests from the Academia.
I must say, I didn't expect a warning like this from the General Mahamatra.
Being loyal to the Academia doesn't mean blindly doing whatever the sages say. I know what I'm doing. On that note, aren't you also being quite distrustful of your alma mater?
The Academia, yes. But my master is a man of integrity. Even when I was a student, I was worried that he'd get in trouble for sticking to his beliefs. I suppose he's lucky to have lasted so long, but in the end, it's still caught up to him.
Huh.
I see. So you noticed something was up with the Academia from the very beginning.
This may well be how Sino became involved in all of this. In which case, I must keep my promise and help you however I can. Also, if you run into Sino again, please help me pass on a message to him. Trust your own senses and experiences. I think this may be something he needs to hear right now.
Okay, we'll find a chance to tell him.
Thanks.
Right. Now let's go hunt down this Harbinger.
And let's destroy his ass.
By the way, which way did the doctor go when he left Pardis Di?
That way.
Gotcha. Thanks so much. We'll be on our way.
Oh, I can't wait to destroy his ass.
According to Tainari, the doctor is leaving Sumeru soon. I want to check if the doctor was actually telling the truth. He also said that he'll take care of everything before he leaves. What did he mean by that? We need to be extra careful when dealing with a person like him. Just to be safe, let's chase him and see what we find.
But we have no idea where he went. How can we start chasing him?
We'll do it the mercenary way. I'll find leads as we go. All you have to do is just follow me. That Harbinger may have tried to cover his trail, but he still left some traces. Or perhaps he never even thought about concealing his whereabouts. Maybe that's just how arrogant he really is.
Maybe he wants us to find him.
Yep, we're headed in the right direction. The traces are still fresh, but there's no sign of his entourage. Clearly they're in a hurry.
Maybe.
It's just as I thought.
Oh.
We can stop here. I think I know where the doctor went. To the south of here is Port Ormos, which seems to be where they're headed.
Port Ormos? They're going to leave by boat?
That's right. Let's go to the port and have a look for ourselves.
Let's go. Osho. Would it be in the tree? Oh, there they were. Got it. Oh yeah, I do need to collect some stuff here, wasn't there? What does I need to collect? It's not some Mary Rose, no. There's stuff that hangs off like cliffs and all that, but that'll take too long. Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Port almost. Oh, wait, Nahida, can you fit through? Hey, she can!
I see everything.
Oh, that's right.
Look! Fatui soldiers!
Fucking bastards.
Tracking skills seems we found the right place.
Shh! Don't draw their attention. The port is crawling with Fatui soldiers.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Now this is a proper farewell ceremony for a Snezhnayan Harbinger.
The Lord Harbinger is leaving. I've still only seen him once or twice.
I used to hold a position in our homeland, and
Wait.
back then, the doctor spoke in a very different way from the way he speaks now. Maybe the way people talk in Sumeru has rubbed off on him? It's always like that when you spend too long away from home. When he gets back to Snezhnaya, perhaps it will also take him some time to get used to the life there again.
Huh? But, sir, that can't be right.
No, I remember it like it was yesterday. Both his expressions and tones are now very different. Also, for some reason, he seems like he's all smiles now.
You must be mistaken. Nobody's supposed to look happy when they're on a business trip.
I don't like doing this. Can you make it stop, please? I don't like doing it.
The doctor is on that boat. So he told the truth after all. He is actually leaving Sumeru. Let's get closer and find...
Oh,
this place will do. We can hide here while we keep an eye on the boat.
Fucking hell, my stomach just acted up there. Oh my god.
He saw us.
Huh? Is he waving at us?
It's time to say goodbye.
Wait,
Oh,
is
God.
he the only person on the boat?
You mean there's nobody with him?
And where are all the soldiers we saw on the port just now?
They were all here just a few minutes ago, but now they've vanished.
Illusions.
So this was a trap. Wait, don't tell me that...
Luckily, there is still some time left for me to take care of everything before I leave.
Oh no. They might be after Hypatia. Let's get back to Party's DI.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid that she's seen something that she wasn't supposed to see. If I were the Fatui, I would also try to take her away. And if I couldn't...
Oh no! Are you saying they're going to kill her?
Let's go!
Oh, we need to kill that doctor.
Pardis DI is not a place you Fatui can just show up and do as you please.
I believe we've already made ourselves quite clear. Our superior gave us permission to search for and collect medicinal herbs in Pardis DI for research purposes.
But you've been in Sumeru for some time already. I find it coincidental that you chose to only come here today.
Even the Grand Sage himself may not have the right to question our research, much less an ordinary scholar like yourself.
Stop! Fucking asshole. Sorry about that, guys. I just luckily I've stopped the dialogue. Fucking hell.
I've done my duty to inform you. Don't make things difficult for yourself.
It would seem that my words have fallen on deaf ears. You can keep trying to deny it, but coming to Pardis DI now, I'm pretty sure you're not just looking for herbs.
With all due respect, your baseless speculations will only lead to unnecessary trouble.
Well, you only have your Harbinger to blame. He knows nothing about keeping a low profile. I may be staying at Pardis DI as a scholar, but that doesn't mean I'm no longer a Forest Watcher. It is still my duty to protect the peace and safety of the scholars who have contributed so much to Sumeru.
Then it seems our conversation has hit an impasse.
No one will lay a hand on you, Hypatia. Not on my watch.
PS being wonky.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. These Fatui have really crossed the line. Time to teach them a lesson.
Illusion shattered!
Alright.
Torn to oblivion! There is no escape!
This was well done!
Oh, you prick!
Illusion shattered!
Let the show begin.
What the fuck are you doing?
There is no escape!
Why? Why are you here? Fuck off!
Illusion shattered.
Oh my god, why is that still here? No. Get back, you son of a bitch.
Now you shall perish.
Spring forth! The Temple of Wisdom. This may hurt a little.
You need to hurry up.
Come on, we can do it.
This was well done.
Don't worry about me.
There's no use in hesitating. Give us Hypatia.
Keep dreaming.
Why am I not sprinting?
Stay right.
I'll protect us.
I can't sprint. Wow, I can't.
Shine down.
This was well done.
Fucking hell. I can't use the attacks yet. No, come on. Spam. No. Fucking prick.
Illusion shattered.
Oh my god. Oh, can I just say that I did not increase my world leveling, but why the fuck are those guys 71? Oh no, hang on. I do not care. Son of a bitch.
Propagate.
This was well done.
Commit it to memory.
No, why am I not moving? Why was I not fucking moving?
Fleeting dream.
Oh my god. No. No, hang on. Hang the fuck on. Hang the fuck on. Fucking hell, my cows are not doing what they're doing. Yes, I know about Cryo and Electro, yes. Fuck my life. Sorry, Nahida, but you gotta go. Right.
Ready when you are.
No, you cannot help in Archon Quests, you can't. What annoys me though is that when I upgraded my adventure rank, my world level increase. I didn't do the domain or anything. I didn't do nothing to increase it. It just increased by itself. Because I could have sworn that it was on world level 4, not 5. And that made the enemies all bigger, stronger. That just fucking pissed me off so much. What? 14 for today's world. Bloody absolutely fucking Christ. Right, please freeze him. Please freeze him.
Illusion shattered.
Cool it.
Let's dance.
Freeze.
Why is he not frozen? Why is the cunt not frozen?
Cool it. This is bad.
Why is he not freezing?
Scatter.
You need to hurry up.
Oh.
This was well done.
Oh, bloody hell.
Propagate.
Right, you can fucking die.
You need to hurry up.
Freeze. Scatter.
Please. Come on. No, right. Right, Kaya. Thank you.
Propagate. Terminate.
Freeze. Stay right.
Shine down. Scatter.
This was well done.
Oh, prick, man.
Cuts in this quickly. Freeze. I slipped up. Oh, so sorry.
Let the show begin.
Propagate. Illusion shattered. Scatter.
Right, he... Thank fuck that fucking prick, bastard bitch, cunt is dead. Right.
Torn to oblivion.
Oh, you can...
This was well done. An unfortunate fault. Freeze. Shouldn't get careless.
The doctor's orders are absolute.
Yeah?
Oh,
You've been someone's lapdog
go
for so long that you
fuck
don't
your
know
dead.
anything else now.
Shine down.
Cool it.
Let's dance.
Stay right there. Dodge this.
Why is he not frozen?
This smoke will be frozen.
Propagate.
I slipped up. Freeze. No escape.
Scatter. Now you shall perish. Spring forth.
Dodge this. Cool quickly.
Propagate. There is no escape.
Freeze. Don't get frostbite. I will end it. It's the first time.
Ah.
No escape.
Why are you attacking that? Fucking finally!
We're not getting anywhere. Traveler, Paimon, please go to Hypatia. We need to make sure they don't try to sneak around and attack from behind.
I need to know the reason why those guys got leveled up and the rest of the enemies haven't. I need to know why, because that is just fucking shit. In games, some enemies are harder in general. Why did... Oh, fucking hell.
Hypatia's still here. Doesn't look like anyone's broken in.
Well, fucking.
How is she?
Oh, that's fine. You just. So, Sumeru is harder than Inazuma. Inazuma was harder than Leeway, even though you might not have felt it. And Leeway was harder than Mondstadt. Then, bloody Fontaine's gonna be harder than Sumeru. I can feel that. I can feel it.
Oh, that's good.
What? Oh, what?
So, you think this is over?
Not. Oh.
What? The Balladeer is here?
Why is everything black and white? That is so trippy, though.
I've missed that look of abject horror. You've given me that look every time we meet.
But, where is he?
I mean, if it's because. Oh.
I can hear all of your thoughts, you know. Don't you remember? I already saw you the first time you came to Parties DI and made contact with Hypatia. I didn't need to do anything. It is her honor to be able to connect her consciousness with me.
Who are you talking to? It can't be the Balladeer, right? That's impossible.
I know you must be curious. I might as well tell you that I decided to enter Hypatia's consciousness the moment I sensed your touch. I wanted to observe you on a fool's errand.
Hey, Traveler! What are you doing?
My deification is nearly complete. All that's left now are just some final details. Do you understand? Even if you manage to rescue Lesser Lord Kusanali, it will be impossible for you to defeat a bona fide god like me. Is it wise to force that childlike god into a divine battle against me?
The Academia acted even faster than before.
Scholars consider the God of Wisdom to be the sum total of their faith. It's how they can justify reverence for a god as they construct it. But this also shows that humanity's worship of gods is a combination of blasphemy and exaltation. It's truly laughable. Yes. What is it?
You've acted more friendly than usual, or am I mistaken?
Yeah, I'm in a good mood. Which is why I'm talking to you like this.
Yeah, so what shocked me was that Balladeer was the Raiden Shogun's son.
What do you mean?
The Academia plans to infuse a consciousness with the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Even if the enemies are correct, you managed to gain the wisdom of a god. You'll probably no longer remain yourself, you've become the new Greater Lord Rukadavada for the Academia. Even if it means losing yourself, would you still be able to become a god?
Those words almost make you sound like a friend who actually cares. But you're wrong. I'm different from all of you. I was born to become a god. My entire life up until this point has just been a meaningless routine. Just think about a sheet of paper. By itself, it holds no meaning. The content recorded on it is what gives it value. All I had recorded down before were some painful memories and boring human feelings. Such senseless drivel should have been erased a long time ago. Indeed, to me, the sight of you fools in your futile struggles is far more amusing. Tell me, just what has this world done for you to protect it with such zest and conviction?
To be honest, And then the Raiden Shogun just casted him out just because he couldn't handle the Enosis. What the fuck?
I'm connected to your consciousness, so I can hear what you're thinking and sense the depth of your determination. This is a good conversation we're having. So here's a word of advice. Let go of your misguided guardian complex. You know nothing about the truth. It'll be for your own good, as well as everyone else's. Humans are a species that can only find bliss in ignorance. Ah, you've seen my affection for her. If you were in my position,
what did she say?
I think you'd feel the same way. She peered into my consciousness and saw my past. Someone like that is qualified to become my first follower. All gods need followers. So Hypatia has been chosen. Her appearance heralds my imminent arrival at the throne of divinity, while her worship shall become my glory. You're doubting me again? No matter. Soon, you'll know what kind of authority you're challenging.
If you truly cherish your follower, you should protect her from harm.
Who wants to hurt my devout follower?
It seems the doctor does not wish for her to stay in Sumeru. Continue receiving treatment here, isn't
The doctor wants to hurt my first follower?
Doesn't that make you mad?
How very amusing. Has anyone ever told you that you're not good at sowing discord? The doctor has never known his place. Even now, the puny human thinks himself capable of interfering in the business of the new god. You're still too naive if you think a few words will be enough to convince me to destroy the doctor. But I'm willing to give you a gift, just like my expression of affection towards Hypatia. It is an honor for you to be able to stand here and speak with me. As my listener, you will be rewarded.
They're looking for what you're playing him.
Both good things and bad things can be called gifts. After all, gods have never needed to be reasonable.
It's the end.
Paimon, here's Thunder!
Thunder, can it be the Balladeer?
That person Paimon couldn't see was the Balladeer? Oh, he sure chatted with you for a while.
He became mid-lip, but somehow... Oh god.
Where is the storm headed? That means anyone outside is in danger! Let's go! China
Wait, is the end in
still
there?
fighting!
And we see his story later.
Oh! Have the Fatui retreated? Hey! What happened to you?
He's hurt.
I'm fine. Ow!
Don't move. I've seen Eremites get struck by lightning before. You need to rest.
Struck by lightning?
We were fighting, and just as things started looking grim, the weather suddenly became extremely strange. Lightning started attacking everyone, almost as if it were alive. Luckily, there were only two of us, and both of us were nimble enough to dodge most of the strikes. There were a lot of Fatui, though, and they were being torn to shreds by the bolts of lightning.
With that, all the Fatui soldiers were forced to retreat. Why are you sorry? It's all right. I'm sure you also never expected this to happen. Don't blame yourself. My wound aside, you look like you've seen something unpleasant. Is Hypatia all right?
Hey, didn't I tell you not to move?
Just in case. Let's go to Hypatia's place and talk about things there.
Is he gonna die? It sounds like he's going to die. Hold on. My bloody chat's acting up again. pissing me off. Right, there we go. No. Oh, good. No playable cards. Oh, okay.
Thank goodness she's fine.
Hey, how about taking care of yourself first?
I understand my condition. The wound is not fatal. I'll be all right.
Ugh. The more you understand medicine, the worse of a patient you become.
I know. They always think they can push through the pain.
Oh, he sat down.
Let me rest for a bit. Sorry, traveler. Now you may start.
So that's what you were talking to the balladeer about? Oh, Paimon can't believe what he's thinking.
The Academia's God creation plan. How ridiculous.
That sounds, ambitious, I guess? Anyway, this is all way beyond me. As long as I can enjoy every day with a drink in my hand, tasty food in my stomach, and a good night's rest, that's enough. I'll only work when I have to. I must be the least ambitious person who's ever set foot in Party's DI.
Don't say that. I haven't even thanked you for your help back there.
Don't mention it.
It's evil. This isn't the first
If
game.
nothing else, all this proves that the doctor really did have some urgent matter to attend to, and left Sumeru in a hurry.
Well, what other games did they make? I think the balladeer is the reason why the doctor's talking to her. Is it her consciousness is connected to the balladeer?
Maybe the Fatui want to cover up some secret of the balladeer. Is that why they tried to seize Hypatia?
You said the balladeer claims that Hypatia has seen his past. So, what could be there?
Have you noticed? The balladeer is not happy with the doctor's actions. He thinks the doctor has no right to consider himself as his equal.
So, if the doctor was to show up again, would the balladeer zap him with lightning?
Based on what the traveler has said, I think he would. Having the doctor gone benefits him as well as us. In other words, we've successfully completed this stage of the plan. The doctor is out of the picture now.
Yay! That's a big accomplishment!
I'm also happy for you.
Thank you for the help, Tainari. Make sure you rest up for now.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, that wraps things up for us here at Party's DI. Traveler, it's about time we rendezvous with the others at the Grand Bazaar. Let's continue to keep a low profile. You can head there once you're ready.
Honka's over after. Oh my god. Agree to it. 7 to 9. When is this gonna end? Literally, it's taking longer than I thought. You might rescue Nahida by the end of the day. What, by the end of this day? Right now, it's 6:42 PM. Oh, I always hated this place. And that's basically the end of the quest. Oh my god, look at my character's health. Two hours maybe to finish quest, man. Nah, fucking hope not. I hope it's less. One. Before I start, I need to get myself a drink. This is the waiting song. Sing it when you're waiting over long.
All right, everyone is here.
How did everything go? Any luck with your missions?
Let's report back one by one. I'll start first. We've made the necessary modifications to the Akasha terminal. In addition, the props required are also ready.
I'll go next. The Traveler and I went to Party's DI. The situation was a bit complicated, but we found Tainari. Unfortunately, he was wounded during a fight.
Who was behind it?
Well, that's the tough part. What should I say, Traveler? The Fatui or the Balladeer?
Let's go Balladeer.
After some back and forth, we confirmed that the doctor has left Sumeru by boat. He has something urgent to attend to back in Snezhnaya. So, we've successfully removed the doctor from the picture. Also, Tainari's already resting, so he'll be okay.
Can I just say, 8 hours. 8 hours of streaming. And I'm still on 89 subscribers. Yesterday I was on 90, but somebody unsubscribed to me. Oh, that's a shame. Worth it, yeah. We can't waste any more time, we need to get this done.
Good.
We are so close.
Oh, Tainari also asked us to tell you this message. Trust your own senses and experiences.
remember that. Everything also went smoothly on my side. The Eremites should have arrived at their destination by now. To avoid alerting the quarry, they will stay there for now.
I can't believe you actually got so many Eremites into Sumeru City.
It's all thanks to Rahman and his brave team, as well as their bold strategy.
It appears to have been very effective. I'm glad to hear it. Well, is that everything? Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
Huh? Wait, you mean that's it?
What?
Well, what else is there to discuss?
Shouldn't you end with some words of encouragement? You know, to fire us up now?
We can have pizza.
Personally, I'd rather we all go home and get some rest.
What about pizza?
I'll hate them. You... Ugh.
Oh, and if you wanted someone to say something to that effect, then I must reiterate that I'm here to strategize and not to lead.
Okay.
So you should find someone more suitable to do that.
But I thought all of you Academia big shots were great speakers.
Then I should remind you that I'm the scribe.
I know that. So what?
A scribe is responsible for recording meetings, not speaking.
Fine, whatever. Well, Cyno doesn't seem to be much of a talker either. I guess that leaves it to my employer.
Employer?
Yep, the Traveler hired me. That's right. So come on, boss. What do you have to say for the team?
Yeah! Say something to boost morale!
Huh? What are you all doing here?
Who's this?
Oh, it's Nilu!
Nilo!
Hey, everyone.
Nilo!
I'm not disturbing you, am I?
Not at all. I was actually just about to go find you.
Judging from the group and all your serious faces, you were discussing something important, weren't you?
Why is she still wearing that? The festival was like last week. So
But you also look like you're up to no good. Seems pretty interesting.
just casually crosses their arms.
Welcome, Nilu. Would you like to join us?
Please do, please say yes, please.
Huh? Join you? You mean you also want to discuss something important with me?
Because
yes, something very important. Nilu, are there any breaks in your performance schedule in the upcoming days?
Huh? Wait, you're seriously inviting me?
Cosplay girl. Ah. Oh, bubbling. She gets a bubbly.
I can't believe my ears.
She gets a bubbly.
You are truly the bravest and most passionate people of Sumeru, well, that I've ever met.
Ahem. You've got that Paimon.
The Traveler and Paimon are not from Sumeru, but you are awesome as well.
That's right!
Paimon.
I must admit that I'm a little scared, but I'll try my best for Lesser Lord Kusanali. If I can somehow use my abilities to help you, then count me in.
Remember, believe in yourself.
Okay, I'll get my friends at the Grand Bazaar to help us tomorrow.
Just remember not to say too much. Be discreet.
Yep, you got it.
All the preparations are done. Now, can we finally conclude this meeting?
Yes, tomorrow we're gonna save a god.
So, have you thought up what you'd like to say, boss?
It's hard to believe everything that has happened till now. Our actions will bring change.
Yep, it's a grand plan and we're all super awesome!
That's right, sure. Just get a good night's rest, sleep, everyone.
Well said. A good night's rest before an operation can be the difference between success and failure.
Thankfully, I've had my place to myself recently. It's been nice and quiet.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
Alright, let's all go home and get a good night's sleep so we can be up early tomorrow.
Okay, so I guess that means it's time to say goodnight now.
Yep, good night, everyone!
Oof. We get to save a god. We gonna save a god. We are gonna save a god. God. 189. No. We could save a god. We gonna save a god. We gonna save Nahida. We gonna save our girl Nahida. Let's do it, man. 10. Come on, can I get on 10? 10:21. Oh my. I was just sorting out my chat out, just in case it hasn't been delaying.
Today is the Academia's Nia Garbaha Day.
Right.
Alhaitham should be waiting for us. Let's go to the Academia and find him.
Oh, this is gonna be pretty amazing. Well, more like stressful, since we're going to get our asses kicked.
Hello, you two. Sleep well?
Yes, boss man.
Not really. Paimon got too nervous thinking about today and didn't fall asleep until the sun was almost out.
Really?
What about you, Alhaitham?
Slept like a baby.
Naturally, I slept just fine. After all, a good rest should be considered part of the plan, since energy is an important resource.
You just want to show off how calm you are.
It's crucial to dissipate any tension before we execute our plan.
The only thing you're doing is being annoying.
Anyway, do you need me to go over the game plan again?
On to confirm.
Our target is Grand Sage Azar's office. Everyone in the Academia knows that's where the Grand Sage's console is. Only they can operate it. Many restricted commands and operations are executed via that console. I'm sure that console has a way to free Lesser Lord Kusanali.
You know, Paimon's been thinking, what kind of technology could let the sages imprison even a god?
That isn't something they could have accomplished with their scholarly talents alone. In the Sanctuary of Suristhana, there's a device of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's that she once used to isolate herself while meditating. 500 years ago, the Grand Sage at the time modified the device so that it could no longer be controlled from the inside. They were effectively trapping one god with the power of another.
So, how are we gonna get to the Grand Sage's office?
Don't forget, today is Nyagarbha Day, arguably the most important day to the Academia. The sages and core Academia personnel are busy loading the latest batch of research developments and legal decrees into knowledge capsules so that they can be entered into the Akasha. All the Darshan's researchers have their noses to the grindstone, and the Academia's grounds are flowing with all sorts of people. It's the perfect time for an infiltration. When the Grand Sage leaves his office to supervise the entering process, that's our cue to access the console and free the Dendro Archon. Well, yes. That's just the visible side of our plan, after all. If precedence holds, the Academia should have already started preparing for Nyagarbha Day.
Everyone should be in position. All that's left is for us to lead the charge.
We are gonna do this.
Let's go.
Come on, come on. We need to get Nahida.
So are we just gonna walk in through the front door, or...?
Yes. Were you expecting a stealthier approach?
Paimon can't think of a good comeback. Alright, it's all on Alhaitham if things go south.
It's all on Haytham. He's the one that made us do it.
Scribe? Please, wait. Are you Scribe Alhaitham?
Subscribe? Calm down.
That's me. Is something the matter? I'm in a hurry.
No. I was just surprised to see you here. I had heard that the sages were looking for you not long ago, but I didn't know what for. And, also, please don't bring outside guests into the academia.
Outside guests? How did you arrive at such a conclusion? Your groundless inference shames the Haravatat Darshan.
What did you say? I'm the top student in Haravatat, and I earned 3rd place at the last Inter-Darshan debate. Don't look down on me!
Nerd.
That wasn't my intention. As your Haravatat senior, I just assumed that you possessed a greater aptitude for critical thinking. Look, based on what you already know, the purpose of my return and the reason they're here should be obvious.
Is that so? Wait a moment. Let me think. Don't tell me the answer.
Can you
the sages search for you. A blonde-haired traveler. Outside guests. So, from the start, the sages weren't looking for you, but this traveler? And you were gone from the academia for so long because...
Hey, shh. Yes, you've proven yourself as the top student in Haravatat. I surmise you've arrived at the correct conclusion.
As I expected. Please, forgive me. I wasn't thinking clearly just now. Thank you for getting me back on track.
It's nothing. We'll be on our way then.
All right. Thank you for your contributions to the academia, Scribe.
That guy's annoying.
What the heck just happened now? What did he just guess?
I'm afraid I don't know either.
You have no idea?
Mm-hmm. He convinced himself of whatever truth he came up with. That is the so-called pride of a scholar. If someone questions their academic facility, they will instantly feign understanding to keep up appearances. Nowadays, the academia is rampant with this type of scholar. Their obvious farces of intellect only serve to highlight themselves as fools.
Wow, so there are special ways to deal with smart people. We don't even need to make up our own excuses.
We shouldn't waste any more time. It would be problematic if we missed our window of opportunity. Let's go.
Mission Impossible stars. Dun 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 dun. Enter the house of blah 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 blah. James Bond.
Is this the academia's library?
Wow. What? It's just got 2 books.
Indeed. Known as the House of Dana, it is quite possibly the most extensive special collections library in Teyvat.
There are a lot of students going through here. Is it really okay just to waltz right in?
Yes.
The academia marches to a fast beat, especially since it's Nagarbaha Day. They're all occupied with their own matters. Just act natural. Now, hurry along.
Dun 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 dun. It doesn't look like a library. It's just got 2 bookshelves, which is on massive. For a library, it needs to be a whole different room. Like most of the walls are literally filled with books, not just 2 massive bookshelves. Well, okay, never mind. I was wrong.
What's this platform for?
I was wrong. Never mind. Ignore me.
It's a lift that Academia personnel use to access higher floors.
Are we gonna take it then? The Grand Sage's office is up there somewhere.
No, not right now. We can't guarantee that we won't run into the Grand Sage. Let's step back and observe for now.
You think the Grand Sage will exit from there? And after he does, we'd sneak past him? Oh, Paimon thinks that's really dangerous.
Who knows? However, if we can confirm Azar's current location, our operation will be much safer if we...
Allow me to offer you a hint. If you wish to know his location, look behind you.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
You're... What's Grand Sage Azar doing here?
He looks like Aladdin, but as a grandfather.
Do not tell me you believed the Academia would not grow suspicious of you after such a prolonged absence, Scribe.
Subscribe.
An eyewitness had informed me of your whereabouts, so I came to personally welcome you.
Grand Sage, I didn't expect you to care so much about me. I'm truly flattered.
Aww.
I'm sure, but compared to you, I am far more interested in these two unexpected guests. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct? It's a pity that only now have I been afforded the opportunity to formally meet two of Sumeru's most esteemed guests. I do apologize for my lack of decorum. Excellent. You immediately initiated discussion instead of attempting to prepare some perfunctory excuse. You clearly understand the situation at hand, and have no intention of making a reckless stand. The foot traffic here renders this place unsuitable for discussion. Please, follow me to my office.
Okay. Rescue Nahidas taking longer than I thought.
This place is crawling with guards. There's no way out for us.
All right then, Traveler. What did you wish to discuss with me? Today is Niagarbaha Day, so I still have many responsibilities to attend to. There is little time for idle chit-chat before I detain you all. You seem to know quite a bit about our endeavors. If that is so, then you should be praising our great work, rather than using your trivial misgivings in a futile attempt to sway me.
Trivial?
Excuse
Then tell
me.
me, what do the Fatui want from me? Worthless. Those are all completely worthless. Benefits, divine power. These materialistic words do nothing but debase our great work. Creating a god. Yes, we are using human wisdom to create a god. If humanity cannot attain omniscience and omnipotence, then we shall create a god to reveal them. This is the pinnacle of human wisdom. We shall regain a god's guidance at long last. No longer will we flounder in the interminable void of consciousness and knowledge. Even Ermin's soul will be freed from its plight. For our nation of scholars, this is the ultimate aspiration. No cost is too great to realize it. You will never understand the rapture of having a god be born within your very hands. With your degree of knowledge, you cannot even comprehend such an emotion. Gods exist on a plane that far eclipses humanity's. Lesser Lord Kusanali. What can she even do? Care for the people? Fend off sandstorms? Fabricate silly fairy tales? These are but child's play for the Academia. Does that make us equal to the gods?
Nah. Amateur.
We are a people favored by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Though I may have personally not seen it, our forefathers bore witness to true wisdom. The ascension of the Lesser Lord has brought nothing but bewilderment to the scholars. They all ask, is that truly what true wisdom is supposed to look like? With that in mind, it is better to keep her isolated in the sanctuary of Surasthana, so our academy will not become embroiled in turmoil.
What a pathetic justification! Do you really think that only the super smart or powerful should be able to call themselves gods?
As per your judgment, Grand Sage, they are indeed dangerous individuals. Not only are they acting against the academia, but their ideologies have the potential to lead scholars astray. Looks like there really was merit in my assignment.
Oh, Hatham? Are you talking about us?
Wait.
Anyway, I've brought them to the academia as ordered, but it took some time and trouble. Oh, that reminds me. Here's the investigation report you had requested. It's a summary of my time spent with the Traveler. An array of information about her ready for your perusal.
You son of a bitch.
Oh, Hatham! So you're still on the academia side! We finally started to trust you!
What a motherfucking prick.
Excellent. Detailed contents with no errors. I would expect nothing less than an immaculate report from the scribe. As it is Niagarbaha Day, I'll enter the information on you into the Akasha. Surely you know what that means.
We'll be monitored, just like Sino.
With the Akasha's calculation prowess, all of your actions will be predicted with an accuracy of at least 98%. Furthermore, your data will be updated in real time whenever new information presents itself. To put it into words you can understand, wherever you go, you will be walking under an invisible leash. This is Sumeru's greatest penalty for dishonest persons. Are you not familiar with the concept that great responsibility begets an equally great suspicion? In any case, you are Sumeru's most concerning external variable. Locking you down will greatly decrease the chance of any undesirable outcomes coming to pass.
You're despicable!
Despicable? Perhaps from your perspective, but I suppose you had mentally prepared yourselves for this, no? Your ploy was to sacrifice the Traveler here, was it not?
Lord Azar, I know what you're trying to say, but I've been following your plan this entire time. Why are you doubting me at this juncture?
Must I delineate your entire plan? Very well. I will spell things out. First off, I received an eyewitness report that you were spotted with the Traveler at Caravan Rebat. However, you immediately departed for the desert and escaped surveillance range. Judging by the time, you all likely encountered the truant General Mahamatra in the desert. Am I correct?
Maybe Paimon shouldn't have mentioned Sino just now.
The Academia had not received correspondence from its scribe for a prolonged time. You were also in the company of the Traveler, a close associate of Lesser Lord Kusanali and General Mahamatra Sino, who had defected from the Academia. With their instigation, what was the probability that you would betray the Academia? Rationally speaking, 50%? 70%? What do you think?
Regardless, that's only a guess. The facts are that I've brought the Traveler right before you, and I gave you my report.
Indeed, your boldness deserves praise. To think that despite status as an outlander, the Traveler is still willing to sacrifice for the sake of your plan. If I'm correct, you have a contingency plan to save Lesser Lord Kusanali and ruin our great work. Sneak into the Academia on Nia Garbaha Day, using Alhaitham's status as the scribe. For there is a good chance that an opportunity to save the Lesser Lord will arise. Should your intentions be discovered, Alhaitham will turn traitor and sacrifice the Traveler, thus proving his innocence. He can then stay inside the Academia and continue searching for a way to proceed forward. As for Sino, according to the Akasha's calculations, he will soon return to the Academia and confront me in person. I suppose this is also a part of your plan?
You'll see me as a traitor regardless of what I say, no? Even if you impugn me, it would have little effect on you all.
You misunderstand. Losing our scribe would irreparably damage the Academia's regular operations and the development of Sumeru's future academic systems. However, under the current circumstances, even that is trivial compared to what we stand to gain from our great work.
You said that I betrayed the Academia, but you, Azar, you've betrayed all of Sumeru, betrayed its Archon.
So flight has turned to fight at long last. Guards!
Finally, we get the fight. Well, my character's household, Dan. Oh. What is happening?
Well, what do we have here? So you stole that divine knowledge capsule.
Traitor! You traitor!
Even the most rational scholar will yearn for the power of a god in a moment of desperation. Aren't you doing the exact same thing as me, Alhaitham? Unfortunately for you, no god will lend you their power.
Azar!
Go and do it! Oh, you son of a bitch.
He has gone completely insane. Take him to the Matra and exile him to Aru village. Then find someone to take these two to the confinement room. I'll deal with them later.
Grand Sage, we've finished all required preparations for Nyargarbaha Day. We may begin to enter the capsules now.
Excellent. You may begin.
Oh, he made a plan. Oh! That was a part of a plan! Oh!
Don't lock us up! Let us out! Oh, yeah. Paimon got a bit carried away there. How was Paimon acting just now? Great, huh?
Oh, they were only acting.
Everything's going according to plan so far. We made it into confinement, and Alhaitham's probably done with his part too.
Ah.
We even managed to trick Grand Sage Azar. Alhaitham sure knows how to cook up a plan.
Oh, that was sneaky of
Paimon
me.
has trouble remembering things when she's worked up. Right. Paimon thinks it went something like this.
Apart from that, we still have yet another goal in the first stage of our operation, which is to send the Traveler to the confinement room.
What? Why do we want to get her locked up on purpose?
She's always been the person the sages are most afraid of, as well as the greatest obstacle to the successful implementation of their plan. They are very aware of the risk she poses to them. Once the traveler is imprisoned, the sages will likely think that everything is under control. And with their guard down, the next phase of our plan will have a much higher chance of success.
I can already see the pompous looks on their faces.
Oh, that's a super tricky plan. But Paimon still thinks it's not really worth it.
That isn't the only reason, of course. She has a more important task once she's in confinement. According to the Academia scholars in Ramon's custody, Lesser Lord Kusanali has sealed off her consciousness in the Akasha ever since she was captured by the Doctor. That way, they can't pry any more information from her. Even if we break into the sanctuary of Surasthana, it will take time to awaken Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness. We need to do that in advance.
So our job is to wake up Nahida! Okay, totally worth getting thrown in jail for.
The confinement room is inside the Academia, close to the sanctuary of Surasthana. It's a completely enclosed space, and you won't be receiving any visitors. I'll work with Ramon's scholars to make some modifications to your Akasha terminal. Once you're in, get as close as you can to Lesser Lord Kusanali and try to connect to her consciousness. However, as for whether she'll actually wake up, that will depend on our luck.
Oh, no wonder you've been wearing your Akasha terminal today. It's the one that Al Hatham modified.
Yep.
Paimon thought they'd take our Akasha terminals when they'd locked us up in here. Were they being careless?
That wasn't because of Kansas, but of their own.
Alright, so what now?
We first need to find the place with the best in.
Sounds easy enough. We can finally talk with Nahida after all this time. Let's do it. There's a light flashing on your Akasha terminal. It's almost like... the faster it blinks, the better the signal. Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed? Whoa, it's Mora. Ooh, Mora. No, Paimon, we're not here to hunt for treasure.
But they thought the Wi-Fi was safe, but we had our own. Indeed, indeed.
Here? No signal again. Is it getting jammed?
This looks like an old library, this is. Fucking hell. Okay, mate. Oh, there you are. Oh yes.
Eh? Is this the right spot? Are you getting anything?
It's faint by signal.
Please work.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Come on, Nahida. Come on, Nahida. Come on, Nahida. This is the consciousness. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Nahida! Nida's moving. She's really... She really has sealed off her consciousness. I need to think of a way to wake her up. Ah.
Nahida!
Come on, Nahida.
Hey, Nahida!
Come on, Nahida. Talk to us. What is she doing? What is the
When did it first start? Oh, right. It started from the moment I was born.
muting?
I want to become a worthy Archon. So I've kept studying. Kept listening to my people and their hearts. Kept looking for a way to save Irminsul. So I can catch up. Catch up to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But I'm stuck in the sanctuary of Sarasthana. The sages are creating a god to replace me. And I'm forced to lock my consciousness in this boundless darkness.
Nahida!
I feel sorry for her. Hey traveller, grew their vocal cords back again. I've already left her behind once. Doctor's visit. I can do it again.
Nahida!
Go on, Lemaine. Go on, Lemaine.
It's so quiet here.
Come on, Nahida.
Now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever actually listened to my own inner voice. Do Archons have them? Should Archons have them?
Don't say that.
Have I been doing the right thing?
No, come on, you have Nahida.
Am I really not needed?
Oh no, no.
How do I really feel about all of this?
Oh, especially. No.
It's so quiet here.
Since you're the god of wisdom, you've known the answers to all these questions since the very beginning, haven't you?
Who are you? Whose voice is that?
Wait.
Familiar. You're right, though. I won't ignore my own voice anymore.
Come on, Lemaine! Destroy that barrier!
Nahida!
Yes!
Nahida?
Did you wake me up? Thank you.
Why are you here?
We're here to rescue you. Are you alright?
I'm fine. It's just... when I think of everything that's happened to me, I feel really angry now.
You should have been angry ages ago.
Huh? Oh, you're back! How's everything? That's wonderful news! Great! We weren't locked up for nothing! When you went to wake up Nahida, Paimon was listening for any sounds outside. You were out for a long time. There are fewer and fewer scholars going about now. You think everyone's done with their Nyargarba day stuff? Yep, so that means our next act is Nilu's performance!
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Nilu, are you sure about this? You're taking such a great risk for them.
I'm sure, and I'm going. You know that I don't like to pass up any opportunity to dance, and this one is especially important.
All right. You seem to have a lot of trust in them, so I won't say more on the subject. But if anything happens, the few of us here may not be able to help you.
Don't worry. They've been through worse. Everything's going to be fine.
All right. You know, if you really do get arrested, we'll do everything we can to get you back. Be careful, even if it's only for our sakes.
Thanks, Mr. Zubair. You're so very kind.
Wait, we can play as Nahida. No, as Nilu. It's all her powers. Ooh. Oh! Oh, this is gonna be so good. I like the outfit. I do like the outfit. It's quite amazing.
Nilu, how's it going? Nervous?
Definitely more than usual. But it's because I'm worried I won't dance well enough.
It's okay. Just focus on your performance. We'll take care of everything else.
You sure know how to talk. Taking all the credit, even though we came here together to help out.
Well, thank you both. I'll have to treat you to a meal after all this ends. I really, really appreciate all of your help.
Ooh, that sounds great. Huh? How can we say no to that?
All right, let's get back to business. Nilu, we'll be here to keep people from going to the academia so they don't interrupt your performance.
I was planning on telling them something like, the Academia's been conducting a weird experiment, and some of their test subjects escaped. It's really dangerous there, so stay away.
Oh, you couldn't think of anything better? Oh well, I guess it does sound like something the Academia would do.
Come on.
I think it sounds great. I'm counting on you guys.
Come on,
Don't worry, it'll be a piece of cake.
Alright, come on. Come on. Can I go now? Come on, please. No, come on.
Hey, Nilu. Sorry, it's great to see you, but I'm really busy right now. Our bait people away with Yalda candies plan is working beautifully. Do you want some candy? We have more than we can give out.
Vihar, thank you so much for doing all of this. And even dressed up as the Knight of Flowers, no less. I'll pass on the candy, though. I cut back on sweets in the period leading up to a performance, and I'm about to start one.
You have a point. The stage is cleared and everything's ready, so you can start your performance at any time.
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm really grateful. All right, time to hit the stage.
You're welcome. The honor's all mine, since I'll have such a great view of the show.
Whoa. Obviously, gotta mute my voice.
I've never seen a performance like this. This is incredible.
Yeah, but I heard that public performances like these have been banned. I can't believe she's doing this here.
Grand Sage, there's some commotion outside.
How uninteresting. Issue the new Prohibition Act from the Akasha to the guards. They'll know what to do.
Do you think we should, like, stop her?
Let's just watch for a little bit longer.
Oh, that was so cool! Oh, the music was so awesome. I'm gonna have to rewatch that.
Did you hear that? It sounds like a lot of guards just ran by. Does this mean the plan has moved on to the next stage? Yep. It's great that everything seems to be going well. Come to think of it, when did Alhaitham replace the knowledge capsule that was about to be entered into the Akasha?
When he pretended that he's been corrupted.
Oh, so that's when he did it! Paimon was too nervous to notice.
Oh.
Speaking of, didn't Alhaitham also yoink the divine knowledge capsule from that mercenary leader in Port Ormos when everyone else was distracted? Oh, it's a time-tested trick of his.
He can maintain his confusion with his game.
Why are we complimenting him? Yeah, he's smart and all, but he still makes Paimon's blood boil. Let's review our plan for this stage again. It's not like we have anything else to do right now anyway, and it'll help us feel more confident. Paimon remembers that Milo's task was supposed to go a bit like this.
Oh no, not another flashback.
Now that Lesser Lord Kusanali's consciousness has been forcefully sealed, the core figures of the Academia and their guards have started to wear their Akasha terminals again. With the Doctor's technological support, they think they have nothing to fear.
How despicable of them to rely on such a person.
But this is also our chance. I was originally asked to draft the knowledge capsule for the Artistic Performances Prohibition Act when I was still at the Academia. It should be on the Grand Sage's desk right now, and will be entered into the Akasha during the next Nyargarbaha Day.
Are they really going to stop all artistic performances? That's horrible!
I'll make an identical knowledge capsule, but this time, I'll smuggle some misleading information into it. We only need to find an opportunity to switch the capsules. Once it's been entered into the Akasha on Nyargarbaha Day, if someone were to be seen performing in public, the sages would definitely use that opportunity to announce the ban, and so the misleading information will be disseminated amongst the guards.
Sure sounds complicated, but it seems like if everything goes well, we'll be able to get rid of all the guards in the Academia without any effort. That's pretty clever, getting right into their heads. I just have one question. Even if we manage to get the misleading info out to the guards, how can we be sure that they'll believe it?
People who are used to relying on the Akasha become less inquisitive, and their ability to distinguish truth from misinformation is significantly reduced. They will view everything the Akasha releases to them as the unequivocal truth.
The Akasha will turn humans into machines. I've seen it happen many times.
Yikes. Good thing I didn't wear it for long when I was working in Sumeru City. At first, I thought it was a good thing too. By the way, this plan still requires a performer, right?
Do you have someone in mind?
Yes.
Nilu of Zubair Theater. I know her really well. We can trust her. I'm kinda hesitant to ask her to participate in a dangerous plan like this, but we can ask her in person.
All right. After the guards and the Academia are gone,
then it'll be time for me and my stowaway brothers to shine. Here they come. Did you see that, Raman? They came out from the Academia in droves.
After laying low in the city for so long, this is the moment we've been waiting for. My brothers have already sprung into action.
We couldn't do anything to them inside their coop, but outside the Academia, this is our hunting ground.
With a lioness like you, the prey sure won't be able to run far.
We still need to eliminate the guards as soon as possible. If we give the sages enough time to realize what's happening, the plan's doomed.
All they've done is to sit on their cushy salaries and twiddle their thumbs all day while we fought and struggled every day in the desert. The only advantage they might have is their numbers.
Speaking of which, most of the guards who report directly to the Six Sages belong to the Corps of 30, but they have a completely different reputation. Following those blasted sages every whim, throwing away all the principles of being a mercenary. As someone in the same profession, I'm obligated to teach them a good lesson today.
Indeed. The trap has been set. All we need to do is lead them there.
All right, let's each take a road and herd those scattered guards back into one place. Make sure to attract their attention. Isak will be the key.
You gave such an important task to that child. Will he be okay?
It'll be fine. Isak was so determined to help, so let's put our faith in him. Besides, even if he's caught, the guards would be too scared to do anything to him. They've never seen Lesser Lord Kusanali in person, after all.
You've got a point. Anyway, I think I see them coming. Let's head out.
Good luck.
This outfit.
Hey, do you remember what you need to do, Isak? When the guards get here, you'll pretend to be Lesser Lord Kusanali and run away from them.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course I do. I'm just a little nervous.
Relax. Don't think about getting caught. Even if that happens, we won't leave you behind. You only need to think about getting the guards' attention and leading them to the Grand Bazaar. Leave the rest to us.
Okay, got it. I'm here to pay back Lesser Lord Kusanali for helping Grandpa. I won't get cold feet.
Hey, they're here. I can see the Academia guards.
Come on.
All right, it's time, Isak. Take a deep breath and go. You can do this.
Oh my god. Wait.
Why is there a guard over there? Did he already run ahead of me? This is different from our plan. But there's no time. I need to make a choice.
So weird. Oh my god. It's giving me Call of Duty vibes.
Let's have a look behind the house.
Mysteriously look behind the house.
What should I do next?
Huh. Looks like nothing's here. A wasted time.
Luckily, he didn't check behind the tree. What should I do next? The guard looks alert. What should I do next?
Find a way to opportunity to dash out. Oh, fuck it.
Hey, stop! I saw you. Don't try to run.
Oh, fuck.
The guard looks alert.
Doesn't seem like anything unusual's around here.
Not always anything.
Looks like the guard finally left. I need to go.
Oh my god. This is...
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me. This is bad. Where should I go? How is this possible? There's also an academia guard here. Oh no.
Fuck.
Hey! Lesser Lord Kusanali is over there! Stop!
What? Lesser Lord Kusanali? How did I not notice that?
They found me.
The target suspected to be Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped into the Grand Bazaar. Assemble and arrest her! Where did she go? How did she disappear? Did we lose her? Hurry up and find her!
Hey, why is your team here? Didn't we say to split up our search?
Hurry! Hurry! This place is... Why are you all here?
Yeah, isn't it one heck of a coincidence? Everybody's here. What on earth is going on?
Oh my god.
I suppose that's all of you?
Who are you? Did you set us up? What are you planning?
Phew, that was rough. I almost got caught.
Little brat! So you're not actually Lesser Lord Kusanali. Who exactly are you all? Eremites from the desert?
Just some colleagues. Think of this as a business competition, or a personal grudge. After stepping into our traps, stop thinking of yourselves as hunters. Behave like the prey you are.
An ambush? How's that possible? This is Sumeru City, but mercenaries from the desert somehow ambushed us!
You've spent all your time hiding away in the academia. This place has long since become our hunting ground. Brace yourselves!
Come on, let's
This is odd.
What's odd, old man?
The academia has quieted down after the conclusion of the Nahidas Day ceremonies, but it's much quieter than usual. Where are the guards? Why have I not seen a single one?
Guards? Guards!
Grand Sage, how may I be of assistance?
I called for the guards. Why did you come?
My apologies, Grand Sage. Right now, all Academia guards have entered the city to perform the ordered arrest. I thought you knew.
Arrest? Who is there to arrest? I have an ominous feeling.
Arrest Lesser Lord Kusanali, right? Is that not what the order was?
Lesser Lord Kusanali? You mean she has disappeared?
Yes, I wouldn't dare make up something like that. Right now, everyone is in a panic, and many are saying that Lesser Lord Kusanali will take revenge on us.
What happened? Just what is going on? Lesser Lord Kusanali somehow escaped? Was it Alhaitham and his party that freed her? That's impossible. The Academia is heavily guarded today, and any order to release Lesser Lord Kusanali would be strictly confidential. Besides, Alhaitham and the Traveler are already in our hands. What manner of trickery did they employ? How could Lesser Lord Kusanali disappear into thin air?
She's a god.
Wait.
A god?
How was the arrest order distributed to the guards?
It was issued by the Akasha earlier today. Only you have the authority to send messages like that, so I thought it was your order.
Let me check. Here. Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. The Akasha indeed contains this information, and it clearly appeared in my mind. How did they bypass my permissions to issue this kind of message? Was it the report about the Traveler that Alhaitham submitted? No. I specifically checked that knowledge capsule before entering it into the Akasha. Could that have been a red herring? Well, even if I figure it out now, it won't make any difference. The important thing now is to confirm Lesser Lord Kusanali's status. Have you been to the sanctuary of Surasthana to confirm that Lesser Lord Kusanali has indeed escaped?
Confirm? No, I haven't. It may be a bit offensive to say this, but Grand Sage, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. How can the information in the Akasha be inaccurate? What the Akasha decrees is fact. That is common knowledge to all of us. If we have to confirm the information and knowledge from the Akasha ourselves, then how is that any different from us learning that information ourselves? Wouldn't Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's legacy lose its meaning that way?
In the beginning, it was I who asked you to believe in the Akasha, to believe in the legacy left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. Are you trying to use my words against me?
Well, yeah.
No, Grand Sage. I'm merely confused because I believe in you. I never meant to refute you.
Stay here and see if there are any suspicious people around. I'll go to the sanctuary of Surasthana on my own.
Yes, Grand Sage.
Lesser Lord Kusanali has escaped from the sanctuary of Surasthana. Go to the city and arrest the escapee immediately. How can that be? Stop thinking about it. Stop. There must be a trick of theirs. As long as I personally confirm it. Ah! Impossible. That's impossible. There must be something wrong with my eyes. She really appeared again? What is the meaning of this?
What a comical sight, Azar. Once the Akasha has put certain thoughts into your head, even the Grand Sage can no longer see what's right in front of him. You all can only see the world in your mind, the one you think you know. And precisely because of this, you disregarded Lesser Lord Kusanali's existence. She has been a wise and worthy Archon.
Sino, have you been waiting for a chance like this? The Akasha predicted that you would return to the Academia to confront me. But I didn't expect it to turn out like this. I was careless.
No, you were blinded. Your faults stem from your reliance on the Akasha. You're still the same as always.
I truly did not expect a proud person like you to cooperate with Alhaitham and the Traveler.
People change, Azar. Admit it. The Akasha can't predict my actions anymore.
Then tell me, what have you found during your investigation?
You want to buy time? This is the sanctuary of Surasthana. Under your own regulations, even Academia staff are forbidden to come here. No one will come to save you. As for the investigation, I've at least confirmed that you are guilty of insurgency against the Archon. A serious crime.
So what? Did you do all of this so I would plead guilty in front of you, General Mahamatra?
No. I want you to plead guilty in front of the Archon herself. You once said that I had no standing to judge you. So now, how about judgment in the name of a god?
How long do we have to wait? Paimon wants to know how things are going out there. Paimon hasn't heard any sounds outside for a while. Hopefully something bad didn't happen. Yeah, but aren't you scared that we might be locked up in here for the rest of our lives?
For fuck's sakes.
Thinking about it, at least Paimon has you. We could still chat like this. When Paimon thinks of Nahida being imprisoned alone in the
Thinking about
sanctuary of
Sino.
Surasthana, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for her.
Yeah. Oh. What is this? Hey!
Here comes your savior.
Paimon just knew you would come to rescue us!
You were scared out of you. It's just a moment
You
ago.
two really owe me some big thanks. I had to search through who knows how many guards to find the key here. It felt even more tiring than whacking them. I'm exhausted.
Thanks a lot. Need Paimon to rub your shoulders?
No, that's, I'll pass.
What are you afraid of? Oh, are you ticklish?
Now isn't the time to talk about being ticklish. Things in the city and on Sino's side are both going well. The guards that stormed out of the Academia are all taken care of. The Corps of 30 is in charge of the city's defenses, but we already talked to Asfand. They've been fed up with the sages bossing them around. As long as it doesn't break their employment contracts, they'll turn a blind eye.
That's probably because you've been super great friends with them for a long time. So, how's Sino doing?
The Grand Sage is in his custody. Even I know how terrible it is to fall into Sino's hands, so he probably does too. Sino forced him to release Lesser Lord Kusanali. He has no choice but to obey. So, hurry to the sanctuary of Surasthana. Assuming nothing weird happened, we should have already rescued our Archon.
Yes!
Honestly, I didn't expect our ragtag bunch to do this well. We just came together last minute to save the Archon, you know?
Come on.
Alright,
I wanna
you
see
two
her.
better go. I still have to clean up some messes in the city. See you around.
Come on, I want to see her. I want to see her, darling. Lord Kusanali. I want to see our dear Archon. Oh, it's gonna be so great. How about to be a big boss battle? Yes!
Nahida!
Should I say it's nice to meet you? This is the first time we've met in real life. Before, we've only met in dreams, consciousness, or when I was in someone else's body. Thank you so much for coming to rescue me, but I also need to apologize. During this time, I did some self-reflection. My sense of inferiority and yielding to the academia led to all of this, and created so much trouble for you all.
Exactly! We're here because you're a good Archon and one of our friends!
Thanks, you too. Amazing. So this is how it feels to walk out of that cage with my own body. It's like I just had an endlessly long dream. I can't even tell if I just woke up or was only now born into this world. My concept of self has become so clear. But now doesn't seem to be the time to indulge in this feeling. This is really embarrassing. You all just rescued an Archon, and now she needs your help to save her country, and even the entire world.
It's okay. With you here, Paimon's sure that everything will work out.
There's one more thing.
What is it?
For all the things the Academia did to me, and for all the folly it committed in the name of wisdom, as their Archon, I will make them pay.
Ah! Wow! That's the spirit! You're finally standing up for yourself and not letting people walk all over you!
I understand now. To be a better Archon, I first need to better myself. If you haven't even figured out how to be a caterpillar, how can you be a butterfly? Yes, true. That reminds me. I wonder how far along the Academia is with their god creation plan. We need to hurry and prevent the birth of that false god. I need to make some preparations. Since I'm now free, I can establish a direct link to the Akasha and control it. First things first, I need to remove the restrictions that the doctor put on me in the Akasha. After that, I'll make some adjustments and revoke the sage's permissions. The Akasha will then be like how it originally was, only operable by the Archon. After all, the Academia betrayed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's trust. This might take some time. In the meantime, you should also work on your own preparations. If we don't stop the god creation plan in time, we'll be in for a tough fight.
Get admin comes bam. Yeah, my hey.
We can take a walk around. After all, we missed out on a lot of stuff when we were locked up.
Wait until 4 PM to find. God, I've got a feeling that I'm gonna have to do another part because it's literally 8 PM. I've been streaming since like 11 AM. Hold on. I've been streaming for 9 hours and the Archon Quest is still not done. It's taking me this long to do it. It's almost done. And controller, why did you fail? But we can't give up yet. We can't give up yet. We can't. We can't. Right. You go through a domain, kill a big bad boss, go through another domain and it's done. Obviously you gotta camp all.
I'm done with the parts that needed my involvement to complete. Although it's my first time working with the Akasha like this, its internal structure and operation procedures are easy for me to understand. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's design is truly brilliant. Oh, also, this is for you.
What is that?
What's this little floaty thingy?
It's a small device I put together just now. You can think of it as an upgraded Akasha terminal. You may not need it right now, but it should be helpful in certain situations.
Able to stream to the...
Wait! This thing has the same characteristics as Paimon! We're both small things that float! All the things that make Paimon special got copied! When Paimon appears with the Traveler from now on, people won't remember Paimon because she isn't unique anymore!
It's alright, Paimon. It can't replace you. It's only a flying device, but you're the Traveler's irreplaceable friend.
You're so good at comforting people, Nahida. If only the Traveler was as smart as you.
I was simply telling you what I feel to be the truth. I wasn't trying to comfort you.
Nahida, you're natural at this. What you just said made Paimon even happier.
Wait, if you wanted to stream till the end, it will take you 1 to 2 hours. I got 1 to 2 hours more of this.
There's something I need to confess. Even though I'm the Archon and in control of myself again, I'm not very good at fighting.
That's fine.
You may have heard that an Archon's power is derived from their people's faith. However, I'm not as well loved as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. If we get into a situation where combat is our only option, I'll have to count on you, and I'll do my best to provide support. I'm glad I can rely on you.
So the God of Wisdom isn't good at fighting? That actually sounds about right.
I've located where the false god is. Time is of the essence, so let's skip to it.
Come on. We need to finish this. We need to get this done. We need to destroy that false god. Go through the passage and reach the Balladeer. This is gonna be a tough one, this is. Balladeer is gonna be hard to fight. I'll tell you that. Creator gods, yes, we are using him. Right. Right. Any suggestions? I'm telling you. Any suggestions about who to use in the fight? I need You should be bringing Nahida for the boss fight. So shall I swap Kaya for Nahida then?
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Barbara is gonna be my healer. You have to aim at some thingies about. So these do the damages. I don't know what she does, but she's the healer, and she's really good for that. Sure, this can be good, right? Come on, 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 come on.
What is this place? Is this really the way we need to go? Wow. Who would have thought there'd be a place like this hidden right slap bang in the middle of the city?
The sages wanted to realize their god creation plan without being discovered. The safest and most convenient way would be to build within the academia itself.
That's true. They were already hiding one god, so why not two?
Judging from the structure here, the project is a huge undertaking. The sages really saw the god creation plan as their ultimate goal. But this place doesn't look like it could have been constructed by the academia alone. The Fatui under the Doctor sure didn't hold back. They provided a lot of technological support.
Yeah, or else they wouldn't have been that generous.
Is that it, though? I've always felt that this doctor is different from the academia sages. He doesn't seem to share their sense of urgency. Instead of being interested in the end product, it's like he's enjoying the experimental process.
The Fatui Harbingers are all such weirdos. So, the doctor being weird is actually normal.
So, this Fatui that they're trying to turn into a god is called the Balladeer?
Yep.
We had previously come into contact with his consciousness. He harbors particularly strong obsessions. One is the desire for a gnosis, since he was created to be the vessel for one. The other obsession is probably related to his past. I can't quite explain it.
Paimon knows that he was a prototype puppet for the Raiden Shogun before he became a Fatui Harbinger. That's why he wants a gnosis so badly. There's no way he'd willingly be a test subject. Now with that temper and ego of his.
I mean, can you blame him?
Sounds like you know the Balladeer quite well. I see. Tell me more about him and what he's like. The more we know now, the better we can plan for and react to any future situation.
Come on.
I see. How fascinating. Alright, time to go. Let's get through here and meet him in person.
Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Oh my god.
I'll protect us.
No excuse for slacking.
Torn to oblivion. Grow.
Let's end this quickly. Go on. Give me a go. I will end you. It isn't time for a break.
Shine down.
This way through the river.
Spring forth.
Not breaking a sweat. How can this be?
Illusion shattered.
Grow.
Let's dance.
Sharing my knowledge.
Put your back into it. Duty.
One down.
Let's not waste time.
Now you shall perish.
Grow.
Oh, right. Come on.
Let the show begin.
This way through the river.
Quickly.
How? Bastard!
Propagate.
Almost.
Shine down.
Oh, you stay away from me!
I'll protect us.
Let's not waste time.
Ready, steady, go!
Let's end this quickly.
Illusion shattered. Germinate.
Grow. No. This way through the river.
Shine down. Propagate. Spring forth. Torn to oblivion.
Let's end this quickly.
Make yourselves a room.
This is bad.
Scatter. Illusion shattered.
Committed to memory. Grow.
Let the show begin.
This isn't good.
Here's the box of why do you not attack normally after using Shogun Burst? I do not know. I just feel comfortable and whoa. Oh. Yes. At least he's dead now, so.
It looks like we can climb up these pipes.
What the fuck? Oh, I see you on top of that. What the fuck is this?
Pattern on the ground seems all messed up. Let's go around and see if there's a way to fix it.
Really? But what do I do now?
It seems to have stopped. Let's continue.
Oh, this just to do one piece of the puzzle. Oh, do we have? Yeah, I guess we have to defeat him. Let's get ready.
Propagate! Shine down!
Commit it to memory.
I will help
This may turn a little. Grow.
Let's end this quickly.
This may turn a little.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down!
The Temple of Wisdom. Come on, we can do it.
Let's end this quickly.
Germinate!
Let the show begin.
Scatter! Illusion shattered!
Commit it to memory.
Let's end this quickly.
Make yourselves at home.
Torn to oblivion! Shine down!
Come on, kill him! He's literally almost dead. He's literally almost dead. Why can't you kill him? Come on, come on. Come on, 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 come on. There.
This is it.
I think my chat's delayed again. Let me just double check if it is or not. No, it's not. I thought by now I reached like 90 subscribers. Fucking hell. 9 hours of streaming. 9 fucking hours. Fucking hell. I'm gonna need a break. What time is it now? 8:17.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down. Ha!
Bro, let's dance.
It's time for a flash freeze. Frozen food.
Ready, steady, go! The Temple of Wisdom. This may turn a little. Spring forth!
Illusion shattered. Ha! Ha!
Grow! I'll protect us. Scatter!
Oh my god, I fucking hate him.
There is no escape.
Propagate! Make yourselves at home.
Torn to oblivion. Shine down. Erase all threats.
Blood!
Scatter!
To the bone.
Yo, can you stop? Can you stop that? Can you stop that? Can you stop that? My god!
Go, Barbara, go! This may hurt a little.
Bro! Bro! Bro's literally on my arse. Bro's literally on my fucking arse.
Illusion shattered.
Grow! Scatter! Germinate!
Come on! No! Fuck! Please just kill this fucking fat cunt! Come on!
The Temple of Wisdom. Everyone hold hands. Scatter!
Illusion shattered.
Detached.
How?
World.
Where's this fucking cunt?
Let the show begin. Sister.
Fucking god, it's pissing me off!
Medical memory.
Oh. What's this bloody game?
Maybe I wasn't meant for this world.
Fucking cunt, man. Right, I'm gonna have to. No! A fucking bag, you daft cunt. Fucking prick. Well, what do I do now? Hello? Hello? Is my game busted or some shit? Well, I can't do it because, you know, nobody's here. Chuck the Archon Quests, for fuck's sakes. I am! Yeah, I am tracking it, but... Alfie's wanted to show me the location of it, but it's not showing me. No, why didn't you fucking grab onto the fucking pole, you daft bitch? Yeah, I'm on the... What? Don't fucking do this to me now. I swear to God, if you do this to me now, I am gonna rage so bad. Gotta do it all over again? Bro, I've not even... Right. It's just this fat cunt. Where the fuck is...
Propagate! There is no escape!
This paper seems gone.
I'll protect us. Yeah.
Right, where's it? Where's it gonna come from? Come on, where is he? Where is he?
Illusion shattered!
No. Come on, please. Fucking kill this cunt.
Commit it to memory. No.
There is no escape!
Fucking prick. Right, go for the door.
The cart is stuck. Maybe there's something wrong with the tracks. Let's try adjusting the direction of the device to clear the tracks.
Fucking hell, the rewards of this better be fucking worth it. Come on, don't have all night. So, oh. No. Yes. There we go. Pardon me.
I'll put you on. Have a load of this.
Shatter! Shine down! Now you shall perish!
No, we're not falling off. Is he dead? He's supposed to be... Mate, you're fucking chucked in... Mate. Smart, man. No, I'm not. I'm not smart. I'm fucking dumb. Come on. But why? There we go. Come on. I got some more arsehole. I got some more pricks to kill. Come on.
Make yourself a home.
Problem. Let's end this.
There is no escape!
There. Almost.
Illusion Illusion shattered.
Let the show begin. La, 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 la.
Committed to memory.
Propagate! Terminate!
Listen this quickly.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down.
Well, he's not doing anything against him. What about you? Oh,
The mortal plane.
come on!
Fleeting dream.
Oh, these fucking guys! No, no, switch. I hate these fucking...
Let's end this quickly.
I can't risk the Raiden Shogun. I can't risk her. She's on literally low health. Oh, you fucking teleport! Oi, oi, oi! Right, I need to make some distance to like. Alright, I'm out. Right. No, 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 no. Why is she not healing the fucking Raiden Shogun? Why she wasn't healing the Raiden Shogun as much? Bro, can you fucking chill?
Shine down.
End this quickly. Who's this? Let's not waste time.
Oh my god! That guy's really getting on my fucking nerves.
Who's this?
Illusion shattered.
Oh. Come on, just kill this guy! No, fuck off. No, 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 no!
Torn to oblivion. Shine down.
Come on! Ah! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking kill your fucking family. Why won't one of them just fucking die? Fuck my life, bro!
Propagate!
There is no escape.
No, 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 come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no.
Shine down.
Let's end this quickly.
Come on, come on.
shattered.
Let's not waste time.
No. No. I hate this fucking...
Now you shall perish. Propagate. The thunder.
For fuck's sakes!
Let's end this quickly.
Oh, go fuck you, dead man! Oh, use your, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
I will end you. Almost.
Mate, I will end your fucking dad.
Let's end this quickly.
How? Fuck Todd. Oh, I hate it when he fucking charges me in fucking boy! And he's not taking any fucking damage at all.
Go, Barbara, go!
See? Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna break my fucking neck in a minute. Why am I not running?
I'll protect us.
Come on, why are you not healing the main? Why are you not healing her?
There is no escape.
Commit it to memory.
Propagate. Germinate.
Come on, I need all my cat.
Let the show begin.
You son of a bitch. I'd like to fucking know, why is he not barely taking any damage?
Make yourselves at home. This might hurt a little.
Shine down.
Let's end this quickly.
Propagate. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
Come on, we can do it. I'll protect us. Grow.
Let's end this quickly.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Germinate. Illusion shattered.
Oh, fuck off! How many more do I need to fucking kill?
This might
Inazuma shines eternal.
Let's do it.
Killjoy, we've only just begun. Have a look at this. You can't run.
Springboard. Take yourself a move.
Killjoy, we've only just begun.
There is no escape.
Looks like this one's well done.
No, you can fuck off.
You need to hurry up.
Committed to memory. Hi.
This one's well done.
What?
Scatter.
Roasted fried.
Come on.
This one's well done. An unfortunate fall.
Oh, yeah. Let's leave her alone.
Cook this through.
The Temple of Wisdom.
Illusion shattered.
Propagate.
Right, where's this fucking slut? Where's this fucking huge slut at?
Scatter.
There is no escape. Insolent.
Ready, steady, go. Out the door.
Fucking cow!
Germinate.
Now you shall perish. Erase all threats.
Grow.
I'm fucking pressing up, Arrow!
Scatter.
This could hurt. Share my knowledge. Want to get a little closer?
There is no escape. Ha!
Scatter.
Illusion shattered.
Propagate.
Please tell me that is fucking it! Fucking Christ! Please tell me those are the lot I need to kill. Because this is just starting to piss me off already. Just fucking get this done. I beg. Please tell me that it's fucking done. Please, I don't think I can handle it anymore. Is that it? It's not. Well, this is coming from a guy that has literally anger issues, type of. Just resort to anger quite quickly in a matter of seconds. I don't need how many times I need to explain this, but the amount of times I react to anger just pisses me off.
Operational status, we must prepare for the worst. The god they wanted to create is likely close to completion or already completed.
Oh no, what should we do? Paimon can't imagine how hard it would be to fight against a Fatui Harbinger with a Gnosis.
Are you nervous, Paimon?
If you really want to know, of course Paimon's nervous. Aren't you too, Nahida?
Yes, I am. This is probably the first time I faced with a calamity of this degree since my birth. I feel not just nervous, but curious as well.
Curious? Curious about what?
Curious about her fate. To me, everything we perceive in this world, everything we learn, and everything that happens to us is considered knowledge. And if it's a form of knowledge, then it can be understood. However, only fate is about that which has yet to occur, so it has always drawn my curiosity. So to me, fate is the ultimate knowledge. That's also why I love observing humans and all the things that happen to them. It all brings me great satisfaction. And now, at long last, I'm not just an observer anymore. I will personally experience my own fate with you by my side. Isn't this such a wonderfully exciting thing?
Ah, so that's what you mean. Paimon thinks she understands what you're feeling.
Agreed. Okay, let's continue on. I can sense his aura from here.
Fucking what are doing? Come on. Let's just get this fucking thing out of the way and just be done with this. I love the fucking prick boy who...
Who would have thought the world would be so eager for my birth? I remember you, Booer, the god of wisdom, and standing beside you, the traveler.
Is he all-knowing and powerful now, like Greater Lord Rukkhadevata?
No, I can't feel the same kind of divinity I felt from the Greater Lord. It seems that the sages didn't get the chance to infuse the divine knowledge capsules into him. But even still, he has undoubtedly become a true god now.
So we're too late? The Balladeer has already become a god?
The Balladeer. A long bygone title. When my spirit ascended to divinity, I felt as if I had existed for the same number of epochs as heaven and earth. Looking back, the existence of what once called itself Kunikazushi appears infinitely small and ugly.
This imposing aura, it really feels like a god's.
A body that capitalizes on the Balladeer's original construction as a mechanical puppet, with the Gnosis serving as a constant power supply. How much effort and resources did the sages put into this?
Can't just shut him and destroy this thing.
From a purely technological perspective, it's a commendable achievement indeed. It's no exaggeration to say, this is the culmination of human wisdom.
You sure are something. Dishing out compliments at a time like this?
Can't we just destroy it?
I don't think he's reached the spiritual height of a god.
Strife is engraved upon every god and every gnosis brought forth into this world. Can you feel it? The exhilaration of such power, and the thrill of anticipation for our contention.
Nahida wouldn't feel the same things as you!
Do you not realize that you are interrupting a conversation between gods? Lowly creature, know your place!
The strife engraved upon a gnosis. You're talking about the Archon War. Tevat's current peace was not easily won. I didn't personally participate in the Archon War, but the way I see it, all those losses were meaningless, driven by the demands of the laws. There's no point in bringing it up again.
Is that so? Yet I am deeply disappointed that I was never allowed the fortuity to personally participate in the Archon War. This is a first. Encountering a god in this world who does not crave power. No wonder your own people have abandoned you, God of Wisdom. Your judgment is as your existence, unsubstantial. This is where everything ends, Booer, the God of Wisdom. You should know that wisdom cannot solve every problem. Like now, where your only option is to face me in combat. Come! Let us reenact a scene of the Archon War. Come and inaugurate my birth as a god.
Alright, it's time to get fucking pissed off at this.
Perish! Insignificant pest!
At my command, you shall fall. Insignificant pest!
I don't get what we're meant to do.
Feeble human!
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
My endless cycle begins!
Bloody hell, how do you expect me to dodge this? Bro, can you just throw? What?
Insignificant pest!
The Temple of Wisdom! Come on, we can do it! Scatter!
Perish!
Churn!
Come on! Oh, bloody Christ.
At my command, you shall fall.
How? Where am I meant to go? How?
Propagate!
Feeble human!
I'm doing it, but it's not...
Let the show begin.
Insignificant pest! My endless cycle begins!
Wait, what? Hold on. I need to read this. Man, pick up the loads kids and use L1 and square on the Electro circle system. Played a bullet hell. right.
Go, Barbara, go!
Feeble human!
What the?
Scatter!
Perish!
Right, so the...
At my command, you shall fall!
Okay.
Insignificant pest!
Come on!
Feeble human!
Propagate!
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion.
This way through the... Stance.
My endless cycle begins!
Come on, jump!
Insignificant.
Shine down.
Oh my days!
Erase.
Feeble human!
Okay, that sounds totally
At
useless.
my command, you shall fall!
Throw! Come on, Amain, run! All these...
Human!
Twats!
Scatter!
My endless cycle begins!
Ah.
Insignificant pest!
Right.
There is no escape.
I'll protect us.
Wait, hold on. The meaningless dodge. Right. So Electro stuns him, Amino dodges. The game double time to get both flop. I don't think he reads it overheat. Fucking hell.
Ready, steady, go!
Feeble!
Bitch!
Let's dance.
At my command, you shall fall.
Come on, use it then.
Churn!
Run!
Don't worry about me. I'll protect us.
No 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 no. Yeah, come on!
Inazuma shines eternal.
My endless cycle begins.
No 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 no, come on, come on, come on, use it, use it, use it, come on, come on. Oh, you bitch.
Let the show begin.
Ah, I hate this.
Go, Barbara, go! Eek! Oh, hi. Go, Barbara, go!
Churn!
Again! No. Come on, come on. Crystals, crystals.
At my command,
Son of a
you shall
bitch.
fall. Insignificant pest!
Let's dance.
Churn!
I don't know what to fucking do.
Share my knowledge.
Perish!
There is no escape. Insolent.
My endless...
What?
Let the show begin.
Ah.
Insignificant pest!
Come on, we can do it.
Come on, what are you gonna do now?
Perish! At my command, you shall fall.
Go, Barbara, go!
Churn!
I expect the other electric matrix to overlook. How though? Ah. It doesn't give me enough time though. It doesn't give me... Come on. Come on. Come on. No. Come on. Faster. Faster. Get up faster. Sprint. No, it's not. It's not fucking working. It's not fucking working. Why are you not fucking working? Why are you not fucking working? Grab it! Right, I can't use it. I can't use it.
Insignificant past.
I can't use them. I can't. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Right, faster. It doesn't work. It's not working. How can I override him if it doesn't work? Please talk to me. Dumb bitch!
The Temple of Wisdom!
You cannot defy me, mortal! At my command, you shall fall!
Holy cow.
Feeble human!
There is no escape!
In...
I've grabbed both of them, what do you mean? Ah! This piece of shit is a nasty work. Well, come on, come on, please. Fucking hell, I am smashing my phone. Smash your phone to fucking burst in a minute. No, come on. Fly. What time is it? Fucking hell.
Churn! Perish! Feeble human! More power!
Spring forth! Grow, grow, grow! Let the show begin.
There's no more crystals for me to get there.
Propagate!
You cannot defy me, mortal! At
my command, you shall fall.
Yeah, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Insignificant pest!
Come on. Come on, 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 come on.
Perish! Feeble human!
Ah! It's not even charged. It's not even charged. Come on. No, no, come on, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Okay, pretty little. Make yourselves at home. Grow, grow. La 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 la.
You cannot defy me, mortal!
Why can I move? What?
My endless cycle begins!
Fucking finally! I don't care. I just wanted to get this fucking over and done with. Son of a bitch, I've done this multiple times. Fuck it.
Let's dance.
Burn to oblivion!
What am I supposed to do? What the fuck am I supposed to do? What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Shine down.
I can't even damage the fucking guy. Fuck no. No, fuck off, no, we're not doing it tonight, no, fuck off, no, goodbye.